I know he's about to just be chatting and saying a bunch of nothing. Yo, all y'all street niggas, I'm gonna start taxing y'all too. All y'all niggas, just pay me 10 to 15 bands a month, and I'm gonna just start translating what's going on. Chat, instead of listening to Fabio chatting for all this time, let me just explain what the fuck was happening, right? It's gonna make all sense to y'all, right? So here's the thing. Lil TJ is stupid. He doesn't know what the fuck internet culture is. He doesn't know streamer culture. Fabio knows a little bit, but he doesn't know that much, right? These guys are street dudes and they have street issues. So let me explain what was happening, right? So if we go back to this first video right here. Hey, said he wants to. All right, if we go back to this first video right here, this is gonna be. I don't know who this guy is. Okay. So to put it in perspective, this is all you need to know. Fabio shows up. So Fabio is invited. Fabio invites Lil TJ, Kyle Rich, Tata, 41, and then we get Bay Swag. They're also in the building. Now, here's the problem with New York. It's mixy, but not mixy. So to explain all the tension happening, Lil TJ got shot. Was it a year ago or 2 years ago, whatever? Now, Lil TJ and Bay Swag used to be cool, okay? If you ever heard the story of, remember, what was his nigga name? YB and Almighty J, when he got cut in the face, he was with TJ and Bay Swag. So Bay Swag and TJ used to hang out, right? If you don't remember the story of how YB and Almighty J got cut, apparently, you know, he got in a fight with TJ at Saks Fifth, whatever. They went back to the hotel. Then he's with so you have YB Almighty J with Bay Swag later on, and then somebody comes up to the room, and then they go back down, and then blah blah blah, and then supposedly Bay Swag dips out, and then YB and Almighty J gets beat up or whatever, right? So just to put it together, TJ and Bay Swag used to hang out. What happened is that the people who TJ feel is responsible for shooting him, Bay Swag now hangs out with, okay? So here's the tension that happens. TJ comes in and he sees Bay Swag. They used to hang out, but they now associate Bay Swag with those people who shot TJ. So there's tension. They're not even thinking about Max. They're thinking about some street shit. Oh shit. Well, if Bay Swag here, maybe one of the niggas he's with, maybe somebody blah 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 is with the ops that shot me. That's why TJ's here. Like, you're gonna see some awkward, like, if you watch a whole stream, TJ and Bay Swag have like awkward, but not that awkward. It's not too crazy. Like, moments, but he's staying back. Fabio kind of peeps it. Fabio is kind of cool with both, but Fabio is trying to make sure that nothing gets staticky on stream. Platboy Max is eating his oxtail. He don't know what the fuck going on, okay? He from the J, right? However, niggas is doing what they got to do to kind of like keep them calm and stay out of harm's way. TJ starts smoking. Max don't know what the fuck going on. Yo, could you put your smoke out, bro? Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, the alarm gonna go off. TJ's not trying to disrespect Max. TJ is preying mean watching. He's watching a whole different situation because he's like, yo, so-and-so usually be with the ops. So that's what I'm telling you. It's mass staticky happening, right? Fabio's trying to calm it down, but Max is a streamer. He's like, yo, could y'all put y'all smoke out? The fans don't know nothing about none of this. So the fans like, why are you not putting out your smoke? TJ's mind is elsewhere because he got shot. Fabio is trying to keep everybody calm. And also, Bay Swag he ain't on some oppie vibes, but he ain't no buster. He's keeping it, whatever. Max is being a streamer. So everything is happening, blah, blah, blah. And also, all these niggas in between, they're kind of watching like, what the fuck? Yeah, I get what I'm saying. So that's exactly what ends up happening. And then, of course, TJ and Favi dips. Okay? We later find that out with if you don't want to believe me, TJ's man Bubba, was it Bubba? Is it Bubba? He explains the whole situation, right? And he says this
against Max, bro. Max the streamer. He don't even know who Max is. I'm gonna keep it a buck, chat. Until today, he didn't know who Max was. We walk in the spot, we see Bay Swag. Boom. From there, energy change. Energy, you know what I'm saying? We didn't even have to say nothing to each other. The whole gang didn't have to say nothing to nobody. We walk in the spot, we see Bay Swag, chat. The whole energy changed. Every time we see that face, usually it's the ops. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna say too much, but usually when we see that face, it's the ops.
Okay, I'm not gonna say too much, even though I'm saying too much. Bay Swag used to hang out with TJ and them, and now he hangs out with the people who TJ is blaming for him getting shot.
Now let me tell you something about Bay Swag, chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no day room nigga. I'm gonna let it be known. Bay Swag used to before the slizzy shit, all that extra shit, nigga. Bay Swag, y'all know Bay Swag came up with TJ. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like
yes, remember I just told y'all Bay Swag was with TJ and with Almighty J when that happened. They were cool, okay?
When TJ was coming up, Bay Swag was with us all the time. You know what I'm saying? He was with niggas all the time, gang. That was bro. If y'all ain't know, nigga, me and TJ got boomed at the same time. We was in the same car. If you mean the same, what you know what I'm saying?
Boomed means shot. Okay.
We both got boomed, gang. Right? Boom. TJ in the hospital. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You got niggas pulling up. You got family pulling up. Know what I'm saying? TJ, know what I'm saying? But guess who's one of them niggas that was pulling up to the hospital? You got it. Bay Swag. He was one.
Okay. I think you guys again, I know you're smart. Essentially, they you know, they're not beefing with Bay Swag, but Bay Swag was there when TJ got shot, and he was fucking with TJ while he was shot. He was fucking with TJ before he was shot. So they look at him as, oh, okay, you fuck with us. But at a certain point, Bay Swag's career started going off with the slizzy stuff. He's cool with like Cash Cobain. And what ended up happening, a certain other artist or whatever took him on tour. So he's been fucking with TJ's ops. So TJ feels away. Yo, damn, you was with me when I got shot. You know who I'm blaming for me getting shot. And now you're hanging with the guys who I think got me shot. So when he walks in, he's not thinking about Max. Now the whole internet is like, no, it's Max. No. Yes, TJ's a very cocky, arrogant guy. He's a nigga from the Bronx, like a lot of them dudes are. But he's over here kind of watching the situation because he got shot. Now, clearly, he can't say all that shit, but I'm going to say it, right?
One of them niggas pulling up to the hospital, gang. Yeah, it's shot. He was one of them niggas pulling up to the hospital, gang. Like, I'm saying, like, pulling up, buying bro boxes, you know what I'm saying? Trying to help bro off the bed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro hurt. He trying to help bro off the bed. Oh, yeah, fuck them niggas. All that, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's bro. He with the family. He met auntie and all that. That's bro. You know what I'm saying, chat? That's the bro, gang. That was the bro. You know what I'm saying? As y'all see, Bay Swag with the bro, you know what I'm saying? But now you see who he with, chat. You see what he be doing, chat. Nigga be on some, like, yo, like, what? How you do that, gang? How you come to the hospital? How you meet the family? How you do that and then you fucking with the ops, gang? You supposed to be our man. You fucking with the ops. That's dick riding shit, nigga. You're a dick rider. Nigga.
Now they're calling Bay Swag a dick rider because Bay Swag has supposedly now hung out with the ops.
Dick riding, gang. That's what I can't put in any dick riding, gang. Like, what the fuck? So boom. Niggas.
Now, do I think that Max knew all this drama? I'm pretty sure he didn't. He probably just invited niggas. And he probably told them who was gonna be there, right? So maybe this is Fabio's fault. I'm pretty sure he said, yo, Fabio, pull up. Yo, and then Fabio was probably like, who's gonna be there? Oh, I got 4-1. Fabio don't got no problem with him. And Bay Swag. Fabio don't got no problem with him. But Fabio fucks with TJ heavy, right? So Fabio tells TJ, I guess TJ was trying to link Fabio. He's like, yo, come through. TJ comes through. He's trying to fuck with Fabio. He doesn't know who Max is. But then he sees, he's like, oh, shit. Yo, why that? Oh, what the fuck? Now, they're not going to make a big scene about it. But now this is why everybody doing weird shit and doing, yo, I'm gonna just smoke over here to avoid interacting with that nigga too much. But then Max is like, why y'all niggas smoking in my crib?
See bass swag. That's when the whole energy kind of swing. I'm a streamer, so I know what's going on. I know
Somebody said Max said he didn't invite Fabio or TJ. I thought he invited at least Fabio.
who Max was. CJ didn't even know who Max was, bro. He wasn't really trying to be on no disrespectful shit, gang. It's just the energy. When we seen that nigga, gang, when we seen bass swag, gang, the energy already changed, bro. So Max was on some, like, when he was telling niggas to stop smoking, I just felt like he could have approached it a little better than how he did it.
Okay. All right. And Max kind of like finalized by saying this about it, and then we'll move on.
Talk to y'all about this shit, because I don't really give a fuck to see any clips. Let's talk about this Lil TJ 504 and shit. So, Lil TJ 504. For anyone that don't know, last night I did 5-star, I did mad like in the boost. Not mad in the boost, but I do this thing where sometimes I do multiple in the boost in one stream. You feel me? Call it 5-star sessions. Who was yesterday supposed to be? Yesterday, who I invited was 4-1 and Trippie Ray. I invited 4-1 and Trippie Ray. Now, Trippie had a music video. So his was always a maybe, but 4-1 was confirmed. Now, I also invited who? I invited Pink Dreads, a.k.a. Pinky, a.k.a. my nigga D-Lou. D-Lou, let me mute y'all for a sec. D-Lou is Basswag's artist. So, he pulled up with Basswag. When Basswag got here, he stayed at the door. I went over to the door. I don't know if y'all remember during the stream yesterday. I left the stream to go to the side when we was looking at beats with 4-1. When I went and talked to Basswag, Basswag was on the phone with, I think, one of his guys or whatever. And he said, yo, Fabio in the area, I think he with D-Lou, he could pull up too. It'd be like good for New York, etc. I'm like, okay, cool. But I told him, yo, please don't pull up deep. The rules was always, yo, please don't pull up deep. You feel me? It's cool. Come on, go ahead and slide. It's fine. But please just don't pull up with all these niggas. That's the only problem. I was about to say no to the whole shit because they were saying they might be with mad niggas. And I'm like, nah. But then I was like, you know what? It's all good. Show love. Pull up. Y'all remember Fabio pulled up before TJ. Fabio was in the building before TJ. Feel me? Shit was cool. Dap ups. Came with some niggas. You feel me? Some girls on the side. It was all good though. It wasn't too OD. Fabio then calls TJ and shows him to me. You know? Now, I've never talked to TJ. You feel me? So, despite what I hear about a person or what goes on, if I never talk to somebody, I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just treat them and greet them how I would treat any person I never met before. With respect. So I said, what's up? To TJ, you feel me? I said, say what's up to stream. And y'all remember that. Not to my knowledge, because nobody told me this. TJ pulls up with some of his bros. I did not know he was pulling up. I did not invite him to pull up. But he pulls up. I guess Fabio told him to come. Okay, that's fine. Which is not fine, because you should tell me that, because this is my shit. But whatever. Niggas pull up. This stream was for 4-1 and Trippie. But now Fabio and TJ here, which is cool. Because everyone cool. As long as it's good vibes, it's cool. Niggas then proceed to start smoking in the B&B when, as y'all know, since the first day I had guests, you cannot smoke in this shit because
Yeah, I'm going to cut my man Max here. Hey, listen, yo, Max, with all due respect, again, I agree with the whole B&B no smoking in there. But, bro, don't come to New York with and do the mixy shit. It's not, this wasn't a smoking thing. Because in reality, and this is where fans are stupid with, niggas could have got their heads knocked off there when you're inviting too many niggas that don't fuck with each other. You gotta when you dealing with artists, it's Rolling Loud go through this. Everybody go through it. Yo, him and him don't really see the best eye to eye. They're not gonna go fight it out right here on camera. But you might not want to have them both in there. Or you might have one nigga acting out because the other nigga, and also here's the thing. I 100% believe TJ believed he took everything that Max was saying like a nigga was trying to son him when the nigga who he don't really fuck with that much is right there. Bass Swag. You feel what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the things that Max has to learn when it comes to artists. These niggas don't fuck with each other. They don't fuck with each other. You go to New York, you go to Atlanta, you gotta know who you putting in the room together. This is not a mukbang. This is not just collabs. These niggas done got shot over shit. Niggas done fought. Niggas done all type of shit. And you're making amazing content. But these niggas, every rapper got an entourage and a stupid ass crew. And of course, the fans are looking at like, this is why these rappers don't get it. They're like, wait, y'all think this is about smoking? And everybody keeps saying there was mad tension. Yeah, when TJ said, I got other shit on my mind. Yeah, the other shit on her mind is wondering if the nigga who he usually sees with the ops at this point, is it, wait, what is this? You know what I mean? So again, I'm pretty sure Max will learn from that, but you know, I know y'all fans, y'all gonna keep saying this is about smoking. This wasn't about smoking to me. It wasn't about smoking. Okay? When you go to New York, you gotta know who not to be mixing with. You gotta be like, all right, cool. So if you gotta know a little bit of politics. All right, well, if I have 4-1 in the building, yeah, 4-1 and Trippy would be valid, right? Now, I think it does get a little interesting because he did say that Bass Swag invited Favi, and Favi should have knew not to bring Trippy. No, not Trippy. I mean, Lil TJ. If he knew Lil TJ felt that, it's just mixy shit, bro. Rappers have issues. Surprise, right? Rappers have issues. Okay. All right. And you know, all is well that ends well. Nothing violent happened. You know, of course, I just want to remind people of real life shit when it comes to rappers because people are arguing about smoking, and I'm telling you, TJ came there with 20 niggas. If shit could have went extremely left otherwise or afterwards, that's not what we want. So, let's just keep that in mind and just exercise better decisions. Rappers alike and also even streamers alike, all right? All right, cool. Let me see what else been going on in this bitch. All right. Charleston White, what? Oh. Did y'all see that Meg Thee Stallion? So, listen to this, chat. Meg Thee Stallion was granted a restraining order. Listen to this.
Megan Thee Stallion has been granted a restraining order against Tory Lanez. A month after Meg's lawyers filed a petition for a restraining order against Lanez due to what her lawyers warned that Lanez has continued to terrorize her with a campaign of harassment even as he sits behind bars. At Thursday's court hearing, Judge Richard Bloom granted Meg a civil restraining order that will bar Lanez from any harassing conduct for the next 5 years. This ruling comes after the Rocksteady rapper gave a tearful testimony via livestream, telling the judge that she hasn't been at peace since I was shot and is just tired of being harassed. Meg continued, "It just seems like I have to relive it every day. The person who shot me won't let me forget it. She later added, "I'm scared that when he gets out of jail, he's going to still be upset with me." And then she said, "I feel like maybe he'll shoot me again, and maybe this time I won't make it." Judge Bloom issued the order from the bench saying that Megan had shown a credible threat of violence. The order bars a wide range of conduct, including any contact or harassment through any means. At Thursday's hearing, Lane's attorney Michael Hayden argued that his client was not threatening the petitioner in any way. Instead, he argued that Megan was simply upset about criticism from internet bloggers with their own independent minds who Lane's cannot control. We will continue to follow this case as it develops.
All right. Yo, I'm literally at the point where I would love to talk to Meg Thee Stallion, man. I would love to talk to Meg Thee Stallion. Meg, I have an open olive branch to speak to you. Just like, at a certain point with Carisha, aka Young Miami, I did the same with that too. Okay? Meg, you're gonna be in this music shit. And by the way, chat, if you're wondering like where my like litmus test is like Meg's gonna be in this music industry. I'm gonna be in this music industry. I don't know her. She don't know me. And I could constantly just make fun of her or whatever, and I don't give a fuck. But at a point you realize, are you getting anywhere? You get what I'm saying? And it's one of those situations where I feel like we've talked so much at Meg, I would love to speak to Meg. And it doesn't have to be publicly, it could be privately. Because I really feel like Meg is doing some of the most horrific things for her career. Now, I'm not the one to speak on if she's doing things that is going to help her mental peace. But for her career, it's just so horrible. Like, I'm literally sitting here and just watching Meg torch her own career where she's saying things or constantly trying to recreate this like victim aura that I don't think people are going for. And I feel incredibly sad for her. She's saying she fears Tory's gonna shoot her again. And I personally don't think that's what it is. I think Meg is tired of criticism. I think she wants to not be reminded of this incident. Okay? And I think she's gotten past this victim like angle where she wants to be a victim. I think she just doesn't want to be reminded of it anymore. But everything she's doing constantly reminds us and makes us feel like she was a liar. That's one of the reasons I would love to talk to her, because I'm like, what goal do you want to get out of this? Tory's locked up. He got sentenced to 10 years. I just don't get it. So she got this civil restraining order, and she says she fears that Tory's going to shoot her again. And I'm like, yo, Meg, like you're making this worse for yourself, because it feels like your only path to redemption is to try to still attach or try to punish this guy, which he's already being punished. He's already getting time in jail. I don't agree with how she's doing certain things in the sense of Tory got found guilty. It's not on you to keep him in jail. And it's not on you to make sure he gets further punished. You got the verdict that you wanted. Let the prosecutor or the judges or the court system deal with Tory how they will. But these days it appears that anything that seems to help Tory seems to be hurting Meg. So if Tory wins a small portion of what could be his appeal, Meg feels offended. And for I just can't understand that if she's trying to get past this, and also don't want the vitriol that comes with some of the people who believe that Tory's innocent. No matter what she says, some people are going to believe he's innocent. So that's one of the reasons I would love to talk to her, because I'm trying to understand what her goal is. Like, what are you hoping to get from this? Tory's in jail. Even if he does get out on appeal, there's nothing you could do. He's fighting the court system. He's fighting the process, which is appeals. He's not fighting you at this point. You got your verdict. But I don't know. I really don't know. So she testified in a live setting, well, via live stream, and she said, yo, I think he's going to shoot me again. And I'm like, what? I just don't understand it. I honestly just don't understand it, man.
I was in court when Megan Thee Stallion testified about why she wants a restraining order against Tory Lanez. The judge issued the restraining order and it's effective for 5 years. It expires on January 9th, 2030, and that's after Lanez is eligible for parole. He's currently in prison for shooting her in July 2020. Lanez's lawyer says he just wants to mind his business and he's not having any contact with these third-party bloggers like Milagro Grams to harass Megan. But Megan's lawyer said that the facts show otherwise, and she talked about payment receipts between Milagro and Tory Lanez's dad. The judge, Richard Bloom, said there's ample evidence of harassing conduct dating back to at least July 2020. He did say he didn't see a lot of evidence of recent conduct, but he said that the conduct from 4 years ago, after she was shot and before he was convicted, is still enough evidence to support a restraining order today. Megan's lawyer also said that really there should have been a 10-year criminal protective order issued at Lanez's sentencing, but it was overlooked. So that made it pretty easy for the judge to see a reason to issue this civil restraining order. I was in court when Megan Thee Stallion testified about why she wants a
Okay. Now, this is kind of crazy, man. There was a Tory Lanez jail call that got leaked. So one of his jail calls got leaked where supposedly he was, I don't know, he was talking about Milagro and talking about getting her paid for, I don't know. Jesus.
I get that.
Listen.
They have to actually go up to court and drive up here, all this other extra shit. It's like, I don't know if that's how it works, but I'm just saying, or maybe it's just an ego thing.
The write-ups, the only thing that we're going to have to drive up there on and take the lawyers on, we already had a meeting on it today, right? And the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to take my law library squad, and we're going to attack all these write-ups. We'll attack them all for you, but we was focused on that one, right?
Yeah.
And get because ain't no lawyer's going to know what these niggas know, right?
So this is one of Tory's jail calls.
About you, bro. It's about the company. Like, that's why I start these things. It's not, like, even with the Hands of God project, it's not so much more so about, yeah.
Let me read you. We finished the statement for the media tomorrow. I want to let me read it to you. So it says, Unite the People, Inc. agrees to represent, this is the media release for tomorrow. Unite the People, Inc. agrees to represent Milagro Cooper against threats and intimidation, targeting influencers for expressing their opinions in the civil matter filed by the now plaintiff Megan P. Right? It says, that's just the headline saying, there's a recent filing from Megan P., an individual plaintiff, naming Milagro Elizabeth Cooper, an individual, as a defendant. Unite the People, Inc. is a nonprofit law firm that promotes social justice throughout the United States as well as provides affordable legal services to the underserved community as well as multiple other services, i.e. mentoring programs for the disadvantaged youth, empowering young women, mentoring programs, assisting the homeless, veterans, transitional housing, etc., right? It just tells a little bit about the company, right? Then it says, Milagro Elizabeth Cooper has been served a lawsuit making a lot of false claims against her professional conduct in an attempt to stop her from reporting on Daystar Peterson, a.k.a. Tory Lanez's case, because in their lawsuit, that's all they talk about is your case and what Milagro says on your behalf, right? They said that all kinds of shit, right? But I'm going to run through this real quick. Unite the People, Inc. was founded and exists to fight on behalf.
All right, so essentially, I think that's his father who's reading to him that Unite the People, which is like this nonprofit, like, you know, law firm is going to be, who's representing Tory, is going to be representing also Milagro Grams, and she was sued by, Meg the Stallion as well. Man, I keep saying this, man. I get that Tory and Meg are involved in this and embroiled in this like really nasty back and forth. And even though she got a conviction and Tory is convicted, she still wants more blood. I just suggest to Meg the Stallion, bro, you a black woman, Milagro's a black woman. How about y'all try to speak to each other, man? I want to speak to Meg. Like at this point, like I really don't understand it. Like, how is there so much hate? You know what I mean? I get it. You think that Milagro or anybody else, shit, maybe she's told me at a point, right? Speaking for Tory. No, there's just people who feel like Tory's innocent, right? And it's not, maybe some people are trying to kick her back in, but I think some people, they just fall on the other side, and that's natural. So, I don't know, man. I feel bad for this whole Meg the Stallion situation because, she's showing up in front of the judge and crying and, oh my God, they're trying to kill me. The next time Tory might kill me. And I'm like, whoa, is this like PR or does she really think that, like, with all due respect, I hope Meg the Stallion don't think that, okay, yeah, we might think that Tory didn't do it, but we wouldn't sit by with Tory trying to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't know, man. I really just don't know. But anyway, they're going extremely hard, and they're using some of Tory's jail calls, and they're saying that Tory is still harassing Meg the Stallion, and the judge clearly agreed, even though the judge said, no, I don't think he's been harassing you since he got locked up, but before he got locked up, we think he was saying some shit. So they gave this civil restraining order, which I think that's crazy, man. I think that's crazy.
The disadvantaged, the small, and the powerless against these Goliath organizations, corporations, or celebrities that want to push around and bully the Davids of the world, i.e. the people. Unite the People, Inc. will not stand by and let an intractable justice system or a billion-dollar corporation ran by popular celebrities take advantage of the small guy in an attempt to silence someone from their First Amendment right of freedom of speech. Unite the People, Inc. has agreed to take on the defense of Milagro Cooper, as well as any other social media influencer, journalism platform, journalist, podcast, or reporter of any type that has received this lawsuit against them or any other form of bullying/harassment.
He was hip-hop.
To silence them from their right of freedom of speech. Any such influencer, media person, or organization who has been or received a threat in an attempt to silence them from the same organization or corporation should contact Unite the People, Inc. immediately.
Okay.
So hold on, is this a...
All right.
And Bob,
I gotta go upstairs for 1 second. Hey, so I'm gonna give you an update on Lil Durk's thing, and then we're gonna get into the FS1 of Rico. Have y'all heard about that? Whole bunch of shit going on when it comes to Fox Sports 1 and all the bullshit that's been going on there. I want to go through that kind of methodically. But before I do, I want to play you a Lil Durk update real quick, and I just got to go. My mom is asking me to come upstairs for a second.
A Grammy Award-winning rapper.
By the way, to summarize this update they're going to give you, it's discovery starting to be made available. So 2 things happened in the Durk case. They pushed back the Durk case. Before, it was tentatively scheduled for January. So his trial should have been started this month, which, come on, no one's going to be prepared for that. So they pushed it back to later this year. And what's happening now in the status hearings is that they're preparing to give Durk and his team discovery. Now, the discovery that he's going to be getting is going to be all the information about what they have on Durk. This is going to be very important. It's going to tell Durk's team how to prepare, how to maneuver, and shit. If they could do any, rabbit in a hat tricks to try to get whoever is cooperating to not cooperate, maybe they could do it now. But they got to turn over all the evidence to Durk. And according to the feds, they're saying that they have voluminous amount of information and data. I think they said terabytes of data, and also they have just so much stuff in terms of like investigation and material where they they interrogated witnesses. So listen to this real quick. I'll be back in give me a minute.
Accused of orchestrating a murder for hire plot to kill another rapper in retaliation for his longtime friend's murder, gets another setback in his case. Dirk Banks, better known by his stage name Lil Durk, has been behind bars since October, accused of being the mastermind behind a plot to kill Georgia rapper Quando Rondo, whose real name is Taekwon Bowman. Quando Rondo, along with his sister and cousin, were ambushed and shot at in Los Angeles, California in August of 2022. While Quando Rondo and his sister survived the attack, his cousin was murdered in the hail of gunfire. But that case goes back further than that, as prosecutors say it all stemmed from a 2020 shooting that left another rapper, who was also the close friend and frequent collaborator of Lil Durk, dead. According to Lil Durk's federal indictment, prosecutors say on November 6 of 2020, a man named DB, who was a high-ranking member of Lil Durk's Only the Family, or OTF, and the friend of Lil Durk, got into a fight with another person identified in the indictment as TB. The indictment says an associate of TB pulled out a gun and shot DB multiple times, killing him. Now, the indictment doesn't have the full names of TB or DB, but the circumstances match the November 6, 2020 shooting death of rapper King Von, whose real name is Davon Bennett. And of course, we know Quando Rondo's real name to be Taekwon Bowman. So where does Lil Durk come into play here? Well, federal prosecutors say after King Von's murder, Lil Durk wanted revenge. According to the indictment, Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty to anyone who took part in killing Quando Rondo for his role in King Von's murder. That all came to a head nearly 2 years later on August 18th of 2022, when Banks, his alleged co-conspirators, and co-defendants tracked down Quando Rondo to Los Angeles. The indictment names Banks' co-defendants as Kevon London Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Bryan Lindsay, and Asa Houston. Prosecutors say on August 18th of 2022, after the men learned where Quando Rondo was in LA, at the direction of Lil Durk, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, and another co-conspirator traveled from Chicago to Los Angeles to murder Quando Rondo. Meanwhile, Lil Durk and Kevon Grant traveled on a private jet from Miami to LA allegedly to help coordinate the murder. That same day, Banks allegedly texted co-conspirator 3, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." But the feds say that same co-conspirator purchased the plane tickets using an OTF credit card. The unnamed co-conspirator 3 also allegedly confirmed to DeAndre Wilson through text that Wilson, Jones, and Lindsay had the same airline ticket confirmation. And Wilson messaged a friend on Instagram saying, "On my way to LA." From there, Kevon Grant allegedly purchased 4 black ski masks from a sporting goods store, but used cash to pay. But seemingly messed up when he allegedly used another...
All right. Did they give the update on they probably didn't, right?
Hearing of these alleged acts.
Attorney and former prosecutor Safa Robinson Ferrer orchestrates something terrible like this, that you might try a little harder to kind of cover your tracks.
They say cash is king. You know, when you use electronics and you use credit cards and things of that nature, you're leaving a paper trail all the time. You know, even when you use social media, you may...
All right, sorry, chat. There was just doing a lot of chatting there. Okay, so this is what the feds are coming with, right? They're saying they have 230 gigabytes and about 20,000 pages of evidence against Dirk and his co-defendants. And they're saying that it includes audio and video recordings and witness statements, okay? Now, it says the government is in process of producing discovery to the defense, so this is what Dirk is going to get, which includes, among other things, approximately 230 gigabytes of digital evidence, such as audio/video recordings and surveillance footage, and approximately 20,000 pages of reports concerning murder and other violent acts, for photographs, witness statements, and medical documents. So that's what they're going to be providing to Dirk and his team. What's going to be interesting if you ask me, is going to be the digital evidence, not necessarily surveillance, but it's going to probably be, hey, this is an interview we did with confidential informant, this guy or this woman, and those people are implicating you. Those people are saying that they had a conversation with you and you told them you'll pay them $40,000 to kill somebody. That's going to be important. And I think that's where Dirk is going to figure out for the first time, yo, these are the people who have you dead to rights of you being in this murder for hire, right? They're the one who's going to be eventually, when you get to a trial, they're going to be sitting up on a they're going to be testifying and say, no, Dirk told me to book the flights for these guys to go kill him, right? So for me, what matters is going to be, it's not going to be the surveillance footage. It's going to be interviews. All these interviews, and also maybe any wiretap info that these guys have on Dirk. So we'll see. But apparently it's a lot of discovery, which hold on one second. It's a lot of discovery. However, if it's ever a time that he's gonna know who's telling on him, it's gonna be now, right? So, for example, if they have wiretap, they have to provide it, right? If they don't turn over these things, what will happen is there's a potential, what we always, and I think we've just talked enough, like, criminal investigatory stuff, is there's a possible Brady violation, which means if you're not turning over, who knows, say it's OTF Jam. We're not saying he's a snitch, but let's say him, right? Say he did an interview and he said, nah, Dirk did tell me to go kill blah, blah, blah. But then he said, nah, but he was joking, though. He never really meant it. You got to turn over the whole interview. That at least Dirk and his team to say, yeah, OTF Jam said I told him to go kill somebody. But then he later said in him interview, I was joking. So what are you talking about? So again, all of this is going to be really important in them gathering evidence to figure out what Dirk, what could be proved against Dirk in court. And I don't know, man. It's going to be kind of like very iffy. Anyway. Okay. All right. The important thing that I wanted to get to is this FS1 of Rico. Oh, my God. Hold on one second, chat. Let me pull up this FS1 Rico. This is great. It's not even a Rico, it's a Frico. Hold on. Oh, I got it. Is it this? Okay. Okay, got it. All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna give you a little bit of. I gotta go get Pluto. That nigga's upstairs, just chilling. I'm the only one who could deal with him. FS1. I'm gonna give you a quick 3-minute video of what's going on, and then I'm going to I'm gonna come break it down in a second. All right. I got a whole document here. This is like such a fascinating story. Just give me 3 minutes. I just gotta get Pluto. All right.
Sexual misconduct allegations against high-profile celebrities. This time, Fox Sports and 2 of its biggest stars are in the hot seat. A former hairstylist has filed a lawsuit accusing Skip Bayless, Joy Taylor, and others of sexual battery and harassment, even going so far as to say Bayless offered her more than $1 million for sex. We've got our hands on this lawsuit, and we are bringing you the most shocking claims. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now, as soon as this hit the headlines, we knew we had to cover it, right? The sexual misconduct allegations that have rocked the sports world. Los Angeles hairstylist Nushin Faraji says that she worked with Fox Sports from 2012 to August of last year, and during that time, she claims she was not only subjected to a hostile work environment that included inappropriate comments and touching, but she says she also dealt with retaliation from the company for speaking out. So she has filed both a class action complaint, and I'm going to talk about that a little bit more later, and an individual complaint on multiple grounds, including things like failure to pay minimum wages, unfair, unlawful, or fraudulent business practices, hostile work environment, and sexual battery. Now, in the opening paragraph of her complaint in this lawsuit, it reads, Ms. Faraji brings forth this action because for over a decade at Fox, she was forced to endure a misogynistic, racist, and ableist workplace where executives and talent were allowed to physically and verbally abuse workers with impunity. When Ms. Faraji and others came forward to report the wrongdoing, instead of addressing their concerns, Fox retaliated against them while the perpetrators and those who protected them were inexplicably promoted. This case thus represents yet another in a long line of cases chronicling the toxic culture at Fox, marked by bad faith promises and repeated failures to address a poisonous and entrenched patriarchy. Now, you might be saying this and saying, I'm not a sports fan. I have no idea who we're talking about. That's okay. We're going to give you a rundown about who the defendants are in this case and other major players as well. So we want to give you a quick rundown of this. We're going to first dive into what Faraji accuses them of. So Faraji is suing Fox Corporation, Fox Sports, Fox Sports 1 and 2, often known as FS1 and FS2, and Fox Sports Production. And as well, she is also suing Charlie Dixon, Skip Bayless, and Joy Taylor. First, we'll start with Charlie Dixon. Charlie Dixon is the executive vice president of content for Fox Sports 1. And by the way, that's apparently Fox's flagship multi-sport national network. And he is responsible for overseeing the content and production for the network and has the authority to make decisions about employees. Skip Bayless is a renowned, albeit controversial, sports commentator who's worked in print, radio, television for decades. He's worked as a commentator with Stephen A. Smith on ESPN2's show First Take. This is before he debuted his own show with Shannon Sharp called Skip and Shannon Undisputed. This was on Fox Sports 1 in 2016. And that, by the way, is where he worked with Nushin Faraji, who was part of the styling team for the network. And by the way, in 2021, the New York Post reported that Bayless had signed a $32 million contract with Fox. It's important when we talk about his wealth a little bit later. All right, now before we go any further, I have to talk to you guys about something. This is huge for me. I cannot tell you how excited I am about this, but there is a grooming line called Brickle. I've been using it, talking about it for years. They are now our sponsor here on Sidebar. I am so excited to share this with you. So I have been using their incredible products for almost...
All right, man. Long crumbs, I'm making too much money. I got to cut it out. All right, chat. Yo, here's this story, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love this story. I couldn't wait to come back to give you all the story. This is amazing. All right. So, first and foremost, let me bring up some of these. All right. So I'm gonna tell y'all the story and then kind of, cause it's kind of long. This is it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Sorry. All right. Wait. Give me 1 second. This is a hell of a story, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. Oh, here we go. I want to bring up the girl. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, chat. Let me try to bring this up to you. So, first of all, So at FS1, like many corporate buildings, we're getting to realize it's a bunch of freak off type of activities going on. Okay. Now, let me introduce a few people. So this chick right here, her name is Nashin. I don't really know how to speak her name like fully, but her first name is like Faraji, and I think actually that's her last name, but Nashin is her first name. Now, what I'm gonna tell y'all the story is gonna be coupled by this lawsuit here that was filed in the Superior Court of the state of California. Now, Nashin Faraji is actually suing Fox, okay? She's suing Skip Bayless, she's suing Joy Taylor, and she's suing a nigga named Charlie Dixon. We're going to get into everybody who is being sued. Now, what she's suing for is a bunch of reasons, okay? Failure to pay minimum wages, pay overtime, reimburse business expenses, blah, blah, blah. Then so there's a class action complaint, and then she has which by the way, this is interesting because a class action law complaint usually includes other, plaintiffs, but, other people could join in if they want to just get at Fox for a shakedown. But the individual complaint is going to say sexual battery, hostile work environment, via sex and gender, then via race and national origin, then disability, and blah, 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 blah. Now, let me show you some of these people and we try to explain it, and then we'll get into what the heck is going on. All right? So, at Fox Sports, what essentially, if you watch, sports commentary or whatever, we know that Skip Bayless left First Take at ESPN, went to Fox, and started up, it was a big part of FS1 starting up, but he started Undisputed, right? When he started Undisputed, one of the people that ended up being one of the big hosts, or at least the moderator, was someone named Joy Taylor, which she's pictured here. The person who's suing is the person here. She's a hairstylist. So she is involved in hair and makeup on these bigger shows. They would hire these people for hair and makeup. She would do the hairstyle of the female host and maybe do, there's white people. So like, a girl could cut your hair if you're white. You know what I mean? A black man would never let a white woman cut her hair, but whatever. Anyway, she probably, cosmetology degree. She knows how to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, get your makeup, all that type of stuff good for camera. Now, she's the one suing. Now, what she's suing, it's a little odd because she's more exposing than really suing. Now, she's probably still going to get a bag a little bit, but all she told us with her lawsuit is that this woman here is the one who could really sue. Let me explain. Joy Taylor, and according to Nashin, or Nashin Faraji, which is her, she's saying that this chick, Joy, fucked her way to the top, okay? She found out the guys who made the decisions within Fox, and she supposedly slept with her. Now, this is being alleged through the lawsuit. She's saying that Joy basically almost told her this and damn near almost advised her to do the same, except she wouldn't. She then later goes on to say the person who wanted to fuck her really badly was Skip Bayless, who even went as far to say, I'll give you $1.5 million to get a little bit of that little sniff of that pussy. But she turned it down, and then eventually Skip started hating her because Skip thought she was fucking Shannon Sharp. Okay? Shannon, she said she never fucked Shannon. She ended up losing her job, and a whole lot of fuckery has ensued. So let's bring it back to square one. Y'all ready? Check this out. So Joy Taylor, and if you've wondered, I'm going by the allegations here. I'm going by the lawsuit. I don't want to read through everything because I want to keep it interesting. It's a 42-page lawsuit. I could read through everything and make it make sense to y'all, but I want to shorten this that you could get some semblance of a storytelling with this. So Joy Taylor, according to this hairdresser, she said, hey, she's one of the original group or one of the original staff at FS1 when Skip went over. So Skip went over and Skip started getting his people that he wanted to work on Undisputed. FS1 was kind of new, fledging upstart in terms of now trying to affect the mainstream media and sports, and Skip could throw around his weight. She was hired as one of the people who did hair. Okay? Now, she said she noticed really quickly that Joy Taylor was one of them chicks who fucks to get a promotion. Why? She said Joy Taylor had no real experience in broadcasting or even being on TV to this capacity. She was a bartender in Brickell. She was in Miami just being a bartender. And essentially, she did go to school for like some type of journalism, and she wanted to expand her career, so she went out to LA. Joy Taylor was allegedly married. She had a man, okay? She had a husband, actually. She was married. When she went out to LA, she left her husband. So you know how that go. Husband had left in Miami, you in LA. Joy has the knack of finding the powerful man that makes the decisions in whatever field she's in. And let's put it like this. She know how to get it in with that person to make sure she gets what she wants. So they're saying that she left her husband in Miami. Remember, she was a bartender and a radio host, but was like a really low-level radio host. She goes to Miami, she goes to LA, leaves her husband behind, and says, how could I make it up in this FS1, hierarchy? She says, let me find a nigga that's making the decisions. You know who's making the decisions? It was a nigga named Charlie Dixon, FS1. And yes, this nigga looks weird as shit. This is him, okay? This was the guy that was the head of content, making all the decisions at FS1. All of these shows, this guy, he was the EVP of content, which is the executive vice president of content. So he get to pick who was going to be on First Things First, something speak, The Herd, whatever. And apparently Joy said, fuck all of that. I know how to get the job that I need. I'm just going to suck his dick. Okay? So this is all being alleged. I want to keep you all in the loop. But according to the hairstylist, Joy, who was married, goes to LA, starts schmoozing around, realize this guy makes a decision, sucks the soul out of this nigga. Ruby Rose ain't got nothing on goddamn Joy Taylor, okay? Sucks him into oblivion, okay? And essentially, he says, I gotta put you on Skip's new show, which is called Undisputed. Now, I'm telling you the story here. We could read all this in the lawsuit, but I want to make it entertaining for y'all. So apparently, she's sucking his dick so good that he said, I got to give you a job. Oh, you want that job? I'm going to give you a job. You're going to be the moderator. Remember, this is just a bartender. She ain't really got that experience like that. She don't got that resume like that. But that dick sucking is too good for a nigga that look like he already got one eye bigger than the other. He says, I'll give you whatever you want. She wants to be on the biggest show. This dude supposedly tells Skip, yo, Skip, you got to make her the moderator. Remember, Skip just came over from ESPN. He's the big dog. Yo, whoa. What you mean this stripper? Not stripper. I mean, this bartender got to be the main chick. I don't want her on my show. Skip didn't want Joy Taylor at first. She's sucking this nigga's dick so good. I mean, oh my God. Listen, the way they describe Joy Taylor's mouth, she's sucking, they're saying she could suck a fucking blow pop through a straw. You feel me? And they said that this guy who's getting sucked off by Joy says to Skip, do me a favor. I know you don't want her, but just do it for me. Leave her as the moderator on the show. So her sucking off this guy, he asked a favor of Skip, please put Joy on the show. Joy gets on the show, people. Yes, everything I'm telling you is all in document. As I said, if y'all want me to read y'all the lawsuit, y'all will see every detail I'm telling you. I read the whole thing through. This shit was thoroughly entertaining. Okay? So bet. Now, She said at first she didn't understand the type of hoe that Joy Taylor was. What does that mean? She said she knew Joy Taylor was married. She said she ain't know Joy Taylor was fucking this guy until certain things became very apparent. What does that mean, people? She said every time she would go hang out late with Joy, this guy would show up late or later. He would come through with an FS1 credit card, buy mad drinks, and every night when this happened, he said this guy kept flexing, yo, I got the Fox credit card and all of this shit is on Fox. That's number one. But number two, every time when the night was winding down, when Joy disappeared, he disappeared. Or they would just flat out leave together. Essentially, the hairstylist who was becoming cool with Joy because she's now doing Joy's hair is realizing Joy is sucking off this nigga right here. Okay? He's coming through with a credit card, buying a bunch of drinks, da-da-da-da. She's going to go fuck him. Bet. Okay? Now, if you want to talk about nasty work, chat, nasty work, okay? And I know some of y'all going to be like, nah, act. No. Like, you're gassing this. This story ain't that good. No, it is. It's really good. Now, of course, the person suing, which is this girl back here, as I said, this is the hairstylist. She said she wasn't with that freakatron shit. She said she even warned Joy to say, Joy, you sure you want to be sucking off the boss? You sure you want to do that? And Joy was like, that's how you got to get it done. You got to suck the boss's dick if you really want to get in that shit. She was hesitant. By the way, she got a kid and she was single. Joy was just sucking and fucking. Then, what she accuses Joy of doing is this. Joy gets so bold. And one in the chat, if you know a chick that's like this. She said Joy eventually invites her husband from Miami. Remember her husband stayed in Miami? So she went out there sucking and fucking. Her husband stayed in Miami. Her husband came from Miami. And one time she invited her husband to show up to a dinner with the nigga she's sucking and fucking, which is this guy, while he brought his wife. So he was married too. They were both married. And apparently Joy's husband realized, like, wait, yo, Joy, something don't sound right. That nigga is fucking you. And Joy breaks up with her husband. Don't believe me. Call me a liar. Call me a liar. Look. So, March 2016, it says, Miss Taylor told Faraji she was recently wed, but her husband stayed in Miami. Didn't I say that? Let's keep it going. Look, this is where the husband finds out that Joy is sucking and fucking the boss. Look, Mr. Bayless disclosed he ain't want Faraji on the show. Disclosed to Miss Faraji. He ain't want Joy on the show. But Mr. Dixon was adamant. You know, Mr. Dixon is this dude right here, big boy right here, this guy, right? He said, yo, Skip, do me a favor, put her on the show. He said Mr. Dixon arranged a dinner between Mr. Bales and Miss Taylor where she arrived in provocative clothing and acted in a provocative manner. When that didn't change Mr. Bales' opinion of Miss Taylor, Mr. Dixon asked him to approve of her as a favor for him. Reluctantly, Skip agreed to do a favor for his friend. Around 2016, Ms. Faraji, so the person who's suing the hairstylist attended a dinner with Miss Taylor, Joy, and her husband, and Mr. Dixon and his wife. During the dinner, Mrs. Taylor's husband became suspicious that Joy and Mr. Dixon was having a sexual relationship. Soon after the dinner, Mrs. Taylor's husband found evidence of the inappropriate relationship and divorced Mrs. Taylor. So basically, Joy Taylor's husband went to dinner and said, oh, something ain't right here. You fucking your boss. Turns out she was, allegedly, right? Cool. Let me keep telling y'all the story. So bet. So now Joy lost her husband, right? Joy is now single. Joy is throwing the pussy 1,000,000 miles per hour to a nigga that look like this. And she's now the host or the moderator for Skip's new show. Now, Skip, you got to imagine, is thinking, yo, I'm the big dog around here. If anybody getting the pussy, it's got to be me. How this little corny executive nigga get in the box and I'm not getting the box? But that's what's happening. So bet Skip, who's 79, about, start kind of using his own leverage. Like, yo, hold on, man. How you fucking that nigga, but you ain't fucking me? Now, this is where it gets interesting, Chad. Apparently, apparently Skip, and I'm gonna call a little bit of cap in the story, and so I'm gonna tell you the story how I think it really went down, more than just the allegations, because the allegations just make Skip looks like complete like a creep, because it's then said that, you know, Skip doesn't really, it's not really said that Skip goes after Joy, but it says that Skip goes after the hairstylist. Now, if you ask me, I don't think he just only wanted to smash the hairstylist. I think Skip, I actually don't believe her at all. I think Skip was having a problem with control. Skip had the entire staff hired because it was his show. And then Shannon Sharp comes in. And when Shannon Sharp comes in, Shannon Sharp talks to them more. If you ever seen when Shannon Sharp ever left FS1, he's hugging everybody. He does a whole video where he walks through and hug everybody. That's not Skip. Skip is super work. He's not a friendly guy like that. So Shannon Sharp is loved by all the people in the back. Now, if you ask me, so she's suing Skip to say Skip offered her $1.5 million for sex. I don't believe that for a second. What I personally believe is that Skip started to think that this woman, who was an original hiree on his show, was starting to pick his ops, which is Shannon Sharp at the time. Skip and Shannon fell out. So Skip is looking like, yo, I got all y'all jobs. Remember, I'm the reason why the show exists. So when me and Shannon not seeing eye to eye, y'all all got to fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with him. And he's starting to realize some people like Shannon. Shannon's a cool guy. And I don't think he was trying to fuck this chick. I think he was more trying to use his leverage as, bro, I gave you your job. Now, I'm jumping ahead of myself, and I guess like I got to bring up the lawsuit in a sense, because this woman is convinced that Skip offered her $1.5 million. I don't believe that for a second. I think Skip was upset at her because there was a point where Skip keeps saying to her, yo, you're fucking Shannon. And of course, in a woman's mind, she's like, oh no, you care if I'm fucking Shannon Sharp because you want to fuck me. No, Skip is a work guy, bro. Like, I'm not saying he's not a man who wants to fuck women, but it's like, I think he was looking at it to say, if you're fucking my enemy, like, Skip is thinking of this like Game of Thrones. Yo, why are you fucking Shannon Sharp? I'm trying to get the whole company to get this bitch ass black ass nigga out of here. You get what I'm saying? So he started getting upset. So he keeps grilling her. Are you fucking Shannon? But she's taking it as, oh, you think I'm fucking Shannon because you want to fuck me. I really just don't believe that. I think he was beefing with Shannon, and he's looking like, I got all y'all jobs. I hope y'all not switching on me for Shannon. You get what I'm saying? That makes more sense to me. Like, who the fuck offers $1.5 million for pussy? Come on, bro. Like, even Skip Bell's not doing that, bro. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And I could read it to y'all. I'm gonna read it to y'all in the lawsuit. So let me just end the whole escapades with Joy first. So Joy smashes, allegedly, this guy who is the EVP of content to essentially get on Skip's show, right? Then she smashes another dude named Emmanuel. Sorry, FS1. because she wanted to get on another show. Now, the Emmanuel dude is this black dude in the back right here, right? So she supposedly smashes him, right? This guy right here, she fucks him. And what ends up happening is that the hairstylist who's following this whole lawsuit, she stops Joy one time and says, Joy, don't you think you shouldn't fuck two niggas that work at the same company? And basically Joy, allegedly being the hoe she is like, yo, bitch, shut up, man. I fuck everybody. What the fuck is you talking about? I'll show you that in the lawsuit. This is kind of crazy. The dude name is Emmanuel. Okay, look. It said she used her sexuality again to get on the show. Approximately 2020, they asked me for lunch. When Miss Faraji arrived as a hairstylist, she found Miss Taylor with a man, Mr. Acho, Emmanuel Acho. And Faraji didn't know Mr. Acho, but could tell that they were romantically involved. A few months after meeting Acho at lunch, Miss Faraji noticed him in the hallway at work. Faraji then later asked Miss Taylor if Acho also worked at Fox. Miss Taylor says yes, he worked at Fox, and said that she wanted Acho to recommend her for a show called Speak for Yourself. Miss Faraji became alarmed and warned Miss Taylor that she probably should not sleep with Mr. Dixon and Mr. Acho at the same time, as Mr. Dixon is a very powerful man and may become angry if Miss Taylor and became angry. Miss Taylor told her, don't worry about it. She explained that she was also now powerful, and once Mr. Dixon was no longer useful to her, she would follow through on her plan to tell the company that he had forced. So basically, she's saying that Joy Taylor had planned to let the company know that it was a Me Too situation, so they would have fired Mr. Dixon, that she could keep sleeping with this Acho guy and keep getting more shows, which is kind of crazy, but whatever. She would not allow herself to be forced out by Mr. Dixon like any other woman talent, okay? In 2022, she started working on Speak for Yourself, and Miss Taylor requested Faraji to do her hair. So, yeah. So if you look at it, Joy, Taylor, Dixon, Acho. So the two dudes she was fucking at the same time that worked at the same company was these two. So she don't discriminate. She fucked this bug-eyed looking nigga right here, and then she was fucking this nigga right here, allegedly. We don't know if it's true. Okay? By the way, then there was a video that this Acho nigga made that he later deleted, but this was it because people found it. Check this out.
Just got done with rehearsal for the new show Speak, and I got to take a moment to shout out my co-host Joy Taylor. A woman, a black woman, daily show, sports. Do you all realize how hard it is to get into the position that she is in? So often there's misogyny and sexism running rampant in sports, and we don't even care what women have to say in sports. But Joy is not only in the position on television as a woman, as a black woman, but as an opinionist. So not just asking men what they think, but providing her own unique and distinct insight. It's hard to do, and Joy, you have done it. So congratulations. Looking forward to working with you, and hope y'all tune in. 4:30 to 6 East.
Okay, he was slanging dick, allegedly, all right? According to the lawsuit, right? So Joy is smashing like two dudes, allegedly, right? So he's smashing two dudes. Apparently, we don't know, but we don't know if she was fucking Skip. But apparently Skip, he comes in because he wanted to smash the hairstylist, right? So he really wanted the hairstylist, which, let's see if we could find her shit again. Oh, yeah. So Skip was smashing the hairstylist. Or no, he wanted to smash the hairstylist. It actually says Skip didn't fuck anybody. But, yeah, and then apparently this is the hairstylist right here. Right? So, what was said, and now let me read through this a little bit to give you a little bit more details. This is where it says Skip was going crazy, right? All right. It says, over the years, Mr. Bayless continued to make advances towards Miss Faraji, aka lingering hugs, kisses on the cheek, inappropriate comments that he could change her life if she acquiesced to having sex. Miss Faraji would always make excuses regarding her son, politely change the subject or make a joke, anything to keep Mr. Bayless appeased and her job safe. Remember, she's the hairstylist. Skip could really say, I don't need this hairstylist anymore. She's fired. So that's what she's going on the guise of that. In 2021 of July, Ms. Faraji developed issues with her left ovary, and it was advised that it could be cancerous. With the fourth biopsy schedule, she explained her situation to Ms. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, he told her he wanted to be with her. She panicked and began rambling that there were cameras everywhere and that she had a child and that she doesn't want it. Mr. Bayless grabbed her hands, began kissing them, and offered her $1.5 million to have sex. She then made an excuse to leave. Approximately 1 week later, he made another advance at her. She responded, Skip, stop. Don't you have a wife? Skip then responded, ain't you Muslim? Don't your dad got like 3 or 4 wives? And Miss Faraji responded that her father was dead. And when Mr. Bayless looked taken aback, she made an excuse to leave. Supposedly her job was threatened because she wouldn't sleep with him. April 2022, Bayless texted her that she's good today. The text meant he would not be coming in for hair or makeup. Now, this is where I use some deductive reasoning, and I really don't believe this woman at all, truth be told. I believe that Skip was having a problem because he thought his inner team was fucking with Shannon Sharp. Look, so he texted the hairstylist, I'm good today. He said the text means he wouldn't be coming in for hair. And then Skip then texted her, I'm not comfortable coming down there. Keep in mind, Shannon also gets his hair done or his makeup done down there too. He says, just do what you need to do. It's okay. Faraji asked him what's wrong. That was a little bit off to me. I'm going to tell you why it's off to me. If you're saying that Skip is harassing you trying to fuck, if he says he doesn't want to come downstairs and you're working on his co-worker or workers, Joy and Shannon, why are you prodding and saying, oh, what's wrong? It seemed like you do want him to come downstairs. Remember you saying he's harassing you trying to fuck. He replied, same stuff, worse. Now that tells me, I'm reading between the lines. Yo, he's not talking about her. He's talking about Shannon. Same stuff, worse. Ms. Faraji, concerned about her own job, walks into Bayless' own fitting room. So you're saying he's harassing you, but you walked to him. Bayless answered the door before she could speak and began angrily accusing her of fucking Shannon Sharp. Right? Yes. I don't think it's because he wanted to smash her. I think he was like, yo, you're rocking with the ops. Ms. Faraji tried to explain that she didn't have any feelings towards Shannon and never slept with him or any other talent member or employee at Fox. See, bro, he cared about Shannon, and that's why I really believe that. I don't think that, like, I'm not saying he didn't want to smash her, but I really think that he was wondering if this woman that he got her job was smashing Shannon, which is his op. Look, she says she never smashed Shannon or any other employee at Fox, but before she could speak, Mr. Bayless demanded he come to his car after the show. Ms. Faraji responded that she could not come sit in the car as it was inappropriate. He grew irate, then left. Then on this day, Bayless texted her, if you're distracted tomorrow, I'll wait till Monday, but I can't keep doing this. Ms. Faraji told him that she was very confused. Mr. Bayless responded, trust me, I'm far more confused. Ms. Faraji then explained over text that she's not sleeping with Shannon Sharp, and Mr. Bayless didn't respond. On the next day, he texted her, he said, do you still want to do the haircut or just move on? Ms. Faraji responded that she doesn't want to move on from her job and she will continue doing his hair. The next day, Mr. Bayless called Ms. Faraji. She didn't answer. She said she was scared. She then called back 10 minutes later. On the call, Bayless again angrily accused her of fucking Shannon Sharp, which he said he could tell from her body language that she was fucking him. Ms. Faraji then explained that she was kind to all talented and included laughing and engaging in conversation. She then asked if he was yelling at her because he refused to go to her car. He said that she shouldn't talk to him like that. Ms. Faraji replied that she could respond however she wanted. Skip then angrily stated that he heard her talk to Shannon Sharp about her vagina. Ms. Faraji knew this to be untrue and embarrassed and angry. He then responded that even if she'd been dating Shannon Sharp, which she wasn't, it shouldn't matter at all because she only had a professional relationship with Bayless. Then the next day came and she arrived in the makeup room and she turned on a recording device, put it on the table, waited for Skip to arrive. In the meanwhile, two of Faraji's co-workers who were privy to Bayless's actions went into other talent members' rooms adjacent to the makeup room to listen to the conversation. Skip arrived in the makeup room for her to cut his hair with his regular schedule. Bayless said he knew the makeup room was always recorded and clearly states this room is bugged. During their conversation, Mr. Bayless stated that he would hate for her to lose her job, but she can't be doing a big thing with his arch rival. That kind of further suggests to me that he cared more about her having sex with Shannon Sharp because they were beefing. She responded by reiterating that she's polite to Shannon Sharp as part of her job. Mr. Bayless said, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on you. It's my turn now. So Skip Bayless then warned her that he doesn't want her to lose her job over this. Ms. Faraji responded that she wasn't going to lose her job because she's a great hairdresser. Skip then says, I have love for you. I've for 6 years, and you hurt me, and you're ruining this. Again, even further reason why I think that Skip is talking about, yo, I think you're smashing my op. Ms. Faraji again responded that she must be polite to all talent. Mr. Bayless then implied that if he stopped requesting her, it would affect her job. She responded that she's scheduled to work every morning at 5:45, and if he would like to get his hair done, he's welcome to sit in her chair. She would continue to threaten her job. Then, and she knew that he was trying to pressure. See, I think this is bullshit. Knew he was trying to pressure her into having sex with her, but she kept repeating that she was professional and that she was into all. That she had to be kind to all talent. Mr. Bayless asked her if he would come to his home to color his hair, a side job that Ms. Faraji previously would partake in when his wife was home. On this occasion, with the therapist's help, she conveyed that she would no longer be going to his home. The following week, Mr. Bayless arrived in the makeup room as if their conversation never happened, but Ms. Faraji remained on edge. She had worse than nightmares and da-da-da. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a lot of BS, if you really ask me. I think Skip had a problem with Shannon, and this was a woman who he felt was a part of his inner circle or his team because she worked there for 6 years prior to him even get there. And she felt offended that she feel like he was kind of like either playing the 50 or he was like trying to be in between. Or she was trying to be like neutral, right? That's what I personally believe. Anyway, that's Faraji later gets fired, and that's why she's subsequently filing the lawsuit. And yeah. Shannon Sharp has spoken on this indirectly by saying this.
Address the elephant in the room. You're trending on Twitter. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Guys, the news of the day, absolutely, it doesn't. What y'all want me to say?
That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with me. So there's nothing to address. I don't know why everybody if you notice, everybody's posted it. They got me. In the 42 pages, it don't mention nothing about Shannon Sharp did anything. But y'all want to get clicks. So y'all mention me.
Right. Yep, ain't got nothing to do with us.
I get it. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Jason Whitlock was bugged the fuck out. Did you hear what he had to say?
What's your is based in some element of truth.
Yeah.
But it
Hold on. Let me just play what Jason Whitlock had to say. Jeez. You got to hear what Jason Whitlock had to say. Check this out. Listen to this shit.
what I'm capable of.
Here's this.
And I know what I'm capable of. And that big rack of hers that she showed off constantly, it's just, and that peanut butter skin with that big rack. Like, Jay, keep your distance.
He said he could have fucked too, basically. Yo, he said basically he could have smashed too, bro.
This will be the most inappropriate thing.
He said, I apologize to Joy Taylor, but it's true. Who didn't have a chance with her? The most attractive man will do anything with anybody if he doesn't control his lust. The same can be said for women. Listen to this shit.
That I've said about Joy Taylor, but it's universally true. It's not just true about her. But who didn't have a chance with Joy Taylor? Dead man? That's about it. These people are nuts. They don't understand.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, chat, there's a few places if your girl go, you are in trouble. Because this is where the biggest whores reside. Chat, name the top 5 places or occupations that if your girl work at, she's giving up that box. I want to say it's number 1. I might say it's number 2 or top 3. Military. Your girl in the military, she's fucking. Your girl a CO, she's sucking a nigga off of a honey bun. That's a fact. Where else? Give me some professions, chat. If she work at ESPN, FS1, CNN, or these are places that here's a breakdown, really. When your woman works in a really male-dominated environment and she is then now, even if she's mid, she's seen as creme de la creme because it's a male-dominated, male-powered environment, and she's one of the few people who are women, and God forbid she looks decent. Trust me, the lure of opportunities or people wanting to fuck her is just getting out of hand. All right. What did y'all say?
Understand men and women.
Hold on. Let me see. Nurse? Oh, yeah, I heard nurse. Whoa. Yeah, nurse. Call center? I ain't never heard about a call center like that. Nurse for sure. Military for sure. I've never met a good girl in the military. That's a fact. Military, ho. Nurse, ho. Bartender is like a given. Like, bartender is a given, chat. Like, y'all ain't got to, like, bartenders. Call center for real? Correction officer, ho. Facts. Bartender? Oh, casino? Somebody said, why y'all just saying Amazon? What the hell? Yo, niggas just saying Amazon straight up. So, chat, y'all trying to tell me your girl work at Amazon. She's doing more than just packages. If your girl retwists dreads, she's getting piped out? Oh, come on. Really? Why everybody keep saying Amazon? I thought, I know somebody that worked at Amazon. You know what they talking about Amazon? They say Amazon is mad strict. They have you on a time thing. You got to just box. Like, you don't got time to even talk to chicks. So how the hell, if your girl work at Amazon, she's fucking? Somebody said real estate. Yeah, real estate is like a glorified escort. Yeah. Real estate for sure. Somebody said warehouse, period. What? Nigga said Walmart. Walmart and Amazon be giving it up like that? Nigga said flight attendant. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said any job. You know, that type of nigga, he gonna have his girl like just unemployed. Any warehouse? Why would a woman just be like giving it up at a warehouse though? Nigga say Foot Locker. All right, come on. Nigga, you speaking too directly. All right. All right, let's keep hearing this nigga.
You go take the most attractive man in the world. There's no woman. And if he's controlled by his penis and he's controlled by his sexual identity, and I'm a cocksman and I lay pipe everywhere, there's no woman he won't bang. I've seen it. I've seen some of the most masculine, beauty standard fitting men, athletes that have access to everybody, and they will bang some of the most unattractive, overweight, nasty women in the planet.
Yo, is Joy that much of a hoe?
He have.
Yo, so Cam Newton spoke about Jason Whitlock's opinion about this.
The Jason Whitlocks of the world. What did he say?
I know what I'm capable of. That big rack of hers that she showed off constantly. And that peanut butter skin with that big rack.
That peanut butter skin. Can we get Joy Taylor's ex-husband on here? We got to talk to him and what he feel about all this. Yo, if I marry Joy Taylor and a nigga like Jason Whitlock is talking that he could have piped my girl down or my wife, like, oh, that's crazy, bro.
Right, Jay, keep your dick.
Okay. Hey, Jason Whitlock. Hey, my guy. No, you're not my guy. Guy, come here. You're not that guy, pal. You're not. That big rack of hers, that's inappropriate. That butter skin, that's inappropriate. Like, bro, you're not that guy. So to comment on something like this, bro, stay in your lane. Whether Joy did what she did, the accusations are true or not, stay in your lane, Jason. All right? Because, bro, like, you're having an outer body experience, and it's time for me to put you back in your body to let you know, bro, you're not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
Joy, is she a very attractive woman? Absolutely. And it's not for me to make inappropriate statements, Jason. Like, all right, let's.
Man, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, shout to Elon Musk, Trump, and of course my boy Zuckerberg coming back around, man. Yo, nobody ain't gonna like what we gonna keep it real, but like a lot of these women who are very attractive that be in these positions, they be sucking and fucking to get there, bro. Like, let's keep it a bean, bro. Like, we're not about to act like these chicks is like really like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know no talent Joy got, man. I knew her talent was probably off of the set. You feel me? I knew she was doing something I ain't seen on camera. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking it, and actually I'm not against it. I'm not against it. Use what you got to get what you want. You get what I'm saying? For the women who, respectfully, for the women who might be like, oh no, I'm just here for the talent. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, man. If y'all are in a male-dominated space, speaking especially about a male-dominated sports, like, we gotta go back to telling some of these chicks, yo, we hired you for eye candy, gang. Like, we ain't really hire you for like whatever you think you got up here. Like, you about to give us some real good breakdown. Tell us why LeBron is going to. No, nigga. Yo, this nigga is ugly as shit. He got zits on his face. He looked terrible. We don't want to look at men all day. Let's look at you for like 20 seconds. Thank you. I remember when we were doing Everyday Struggle, my nigga. There's a white dude. He was the EVP of content up there. He wanted to be the moderator. They're like, yo, Ak is fat and Joe got all type of bumps on his face. The viewer wants a nice, soft-looking girl, bro, to break this ugliness up. What the heck's wrong with y'all, man? That's a fact. Yo, we got to stop. You see, now I'm glad that, I'm glad my boy Zuckerberg come back to reality. Yo, y'all chicks that work at ESPN, we don't hear a word y'all say. That's a fact. We don't want to hear nothing you breaking about LeBron. Yo, we seen y'all playing WNBA. Y'all trash. We just want y'all to be easy on the eyes. And you know what I mean? Just to like, we tired of the hoarse voices for a while, man. Just kind of like, bro, we got to tell these chicks what it is, man. Joy Taylor, you know damn what. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know who's some of my favorite? What that black girl that used to work on First Take? Because sometimes they was giving all the jobs to all the non-black people. You feel me? Like all the little, the light-skinned chicks with the little fat ass who be poking up. Yo, nigga, I was on, let me see, Joy Taylor. Bro, everybody know that the moderators is supposed to be a bad bitch. Like, come on, like, why are we over here even acting? Like, come on, bruv. Come on. This is what you're supposed to post on your gram. I don't even know why people keep, nigga, I don't remember a Joy Taylor take, nigga. This is exactly what she's supposed to post, nigga. Like, I watch her shit on mute, gang. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's something Tom right here. Man, I don't know why we over here lying to ourselves like we care what Joy Taylor thinks about sports, bro. Joy Taylor's supposed to show up them big ass. Come on, bro. Do I gotta be the one to say, come on, bro? You know why we was watching? I hate when niggas start playing fake. They're like, no, Joy Taylor got like an amazing sports mind. She's a feminist. She speaks her mind. No, we don't want to watch none of that with her. She got some nice lips, a big, you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? We be just thinking about what she's sitting on. Like, yo, holy, let's run it up. Bro, why are we lying to these people? You feel what I'm saying? You know what the craziest thing was? Antonio Brown said to Jamel Hill, y'all see that shit? Jamel, I'll fuck with you, man. That nigga said, so nobody wanted to fuck Jamel, huh? I'm sorry, bro. That's funny. I don't care if it's CTE. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny. Yo, Trump back in office, we can laugh at jokes now. I'm sorry. I don't care how woke y'all are. We're laughing. We're back laughing at jokes, okay? I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Now, here's the truth, and I'm going to have these uncomfortable Yo, if Jamel Hill was a bad bitch, 100% she'd be at the top of ESPN. That's a fact. Jamel Hill, she's a good talker. She got good points, if you want to hear that. But, yo, you know another reason I have this thing against ESPN. Not ESPN. Well, I really don't care. But, like, people don't act like ESPN. It's a boys club. Bro, they want bad bitches who look good, who don't talk too much. You get what I'm saying? This is why there was one little host that used to be trying to check that nigga Skip. Skip used to be sunning him. Like, hold on, man. Shut the fuck up. We ain't bring you here for your opinions at all. We brought you here to look good. That's a fact. Now, I don't know, Jamel Hill probably one of them feminist people. I don't know if she like internalized. Yo, if Jamel Hill was a bad bitch, she would definitely be having like a crazy ass contract. That's the reality of it. Bro, this is sports we talking about. Like, with all due respect, I would love to see Malika Andrews, like, interview tape. Gang, come on, man. Like, bruv. Yo, come on. Yo, these chicks be knowing too, bro. Bro, I never seen a sports take from these chicks go viral, ever. I used to see her like, I used to see her interviewing Steph Curry, and I'm like, yo, Steph, I know Aisha fire, but feel what I'm saying? Wait, she married to a white man. Hold up. Time out. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I think she got canceled over this. Yeah. That's another thing, too, man. Y'all little ESPN analysts, y'all bad bitches who be up there, y'all got to know why we like you from. Malika Andrews, we don't want to hear you say a motherfucking thing. You a bad chick. We just want to watch you. Stop posting your husband, man. Yo, go make a Finsta or something like that. We don't want to see you with this tough-looking Negro, or not Negro, but this tough-looking Caucasoid on here, man. Go make a Finsta, man. We trying to see bikini pictures and thirst traps. That's a fact. For real, man. Yeah, we like these type of pictures that look like you about to step into, what's that shit called? The casting couch. Word 2. Yo, we got in this woke ass word. Like, what the fuck could Malika Andrews tell me about sports? Like, let's be honest, my nigga. Like, come on, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Yo, I'd rather hear mushmouth Kendrick Perkins tell me about how LeBron used to treat him like shit, nigga. Or like more than here and decent. Bro, what the hell? This is what we talk about. This is the best picture right here. Yeah. The fuck, I gotta listen to Malika Andrews tell me a whole bunch of bullshit. Shit. Anyway. I'm tripping. You know who trying to smash the reporters? This nigga right here, man. This nigga's a dog. It's my boy, though. All right, anyway. So, essentially, man, I'm not that surprised. Shout out to Joy Taylor. And any y'all hating ass bitches who's not rocking with Joy. Yo, Joy finessed being a bartender to being on one of the biggest networks in the world. I can't be mad with a shorty who uses what she got to get what she wants. Okay? Not mad at her. Look at her. Yeah, shit, I don't even know what her husband was thinking when he got with her. She was going to ditch that nigga in a second. Ain't Stephen A. Smith slanging dick on one of them over there at First Take? First Take Cast. Who's the moderator right now? Molly. Oh, shit. Molly. Yeah, let's go to her Instagram. Yo, one time Molly was trying to inject her opinion in some sports. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, Molly, shut the fuck up, man. We don't want to hear those shit. Yo, Molly, shut up. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Molly, you know damn well why you here, man. You here for eye candy, man. Like, we gonna keep it a bean now, man. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Do all this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry to tell y'all, like, who the fuck is... Molly thinks she an athlete, nigga? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah. Low-key, I hope my boy Stephen A. Smith smashing this. I ain't gonna hold you. It's good works right here. Hold on. Yeah? Oh my God, my boy Pluto upstairs wilding out. Hold on, I gotta go get that nigga. All right, anyway.
She filed this.
Let me go here and then give me 1 second.
Against her breast. Mr. Bayless then started being more aggressive and direct in his advances. Ms. Faraji continuously declined, stating that she did not date at work as she is a single mom and needed her job. And Faraji also made further stunning allegations against Bayless, including that he offered her money for sex. You remember when I talked about his wealth? Well, the complaint reads, quote, in July of 2021, Ms. Faraji developed issues with her left ovary and was advised it could be cancer. With a fourth biopsy scheduled, she explained her situation to Mr. Bayless, hoping that he would take pity on her and cease his advances. Instead, Mr. Bayless told her that he wanted to be with her. Ms. Faraji panicked and began rambling that there were cameras everywhere, that she has a child, that she does not want him. Mr. Bayless then grabbed her hands, began kissing them, and offered her $1.5 million to have sex. Ms. Faraji made an excuse to leave. The complaint goes on. Approximately 1 week later, Mr. Bayless made another advance at Ms. Faraji. Ms. Faraji responded, "Skip, stop, you have a wife." Mr. Bayless responded, "Aren't you Muslim? Doesn't your dad have 3 to 4 wives?" Ms. Faraji responded that her father was dead, and when Mr. Bayless looked taken aback, she made an excuse to leave. Now, at one point during her tenure at Fox Sports, Bayless reportedly started to think that Faraji was in a sexual relationship with his co-host Shannon Sharpe. This is a big point in the complaint. And he allegedly confronted Faraji about it. And Faraji denied having any sort of relationship with Shannon Sharpe, saying that she was just nice to all the talent, then he was just misunderstanding the situation. And Faraji says that she even used a recording device to capture one of the conversations with Skip Bayless. Quote, Mr. Bayless then arrived in the makeup room for Miss Faraji to cut his hair in accordance with his regular schedule. Mr. Bayless knew that the makeup room was open.
Bad. This nigga Pluto be doing whatever you want. Okay, good. Okay. All right, we're done with the FS1 Rico, man. I'm going to be honest with you. At most of these places, like when it comes to a sports company, like for example, ESPN, wasn't like, what's that nigga name? Jalen Rose like dating one of these chicks or something like that. Yeah, they all kind of date each other because what happens is any hyper-masculine environment that has limited amount of females, but they're forced to be around the men with a lot of power, it usually just ends up being a lot of fucking, okay? So like, for example, ESPN is based in Bristol, Connecticut. They have a whole campus there. When you have a female host who then either are trying to get on shows or trying to whatever, and they have to be around these guys with a lot of power and money and whatever the case is, you realize they just kind of all, like, if you ask people at ESPN, they all fuck each other over there, right? Like, you know, that's just kind of what it is. That's the atmosphere. Now, it's kind of frowned upon, right? Especially when there is a power dynamic to the point of, like, one's an executive and one's on-air talent. But does it happen? Of course it happens, right? And obviously, you know, to kind of wrap this all up, I think Joy has, like, she has the most power at this point. You know what power she has? Her power right now is knowing that she could file a lawsuit and really mess up FS1. So they don't want to piss her off, right? She's not trying to be on the outs. So she's not going to file a lawsuit, but they're going to know, hey, treat her good, give her whatever show. She wants some time off or a raise, give her a raise. So I think Joy is going to be at least handsomely compensated for the next, like, you know, couple of years, because they're not going to want, the person who's going to really have the lawsuit is the one who did the fucking, right? And again, no matter what happened, she could say, well, yeah, I fucked those dudes, but they were both in positions of power, which means, yes, I did want to fuck them. Not saying I didn't want to fuck them, but this is still workplace sexual abuse because they took advantage of their power, and them taking advantage of their power led to them fucking me and blah, 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 blah. So I think they're going to treat her very well, give her whatever she wants, and she didn't have to file a lawsuit for it. So she's kind of good, right? All right. Bet. Let's check out a few smaller topics here, people. Oh, we got a little bit of politics. I'm not going to do that. All right, we could do it. Sexy Red gets a boob job. Give me a second. By the way, I see some of y'all niggas saying, yo, act. Why you loud up that LeBron James shit? I was not the first one, man. The first nigga was Pusha T. LeBron got snitched on a long time ago by Pusha T. Okay. Go to verse 1. It says you're not listening. Look. He says, hoes lining up on a curve, they fall like dominoes. Used to have this white bitch. She looked like Madonna though. Heard she fucking LeBron, but shit, I don't know. Like that Bron, I had that long time ago. Butt naked on the balcony at the Delano. The Delano. Pharrellano. That headshot bitch from DCAP, let him know. Yeah, so I mean, this has been the biggest non-secret ever, man. Fuck y'all, man. Okay. All right. Let me go check my list. You talking about Gunna's lawyer? I don't really care about it. hold on. I'm trying to figure out which. I guess we'll do this, right? So, shout out to what's the nigga name? Holy shit, my memory's bad. Okay, here we go. So apparently, yeah, Justin LeBoy has this he has this podcast. By the way, he just invited me to go. I should go on his podcast, right, Chad? He just invited me to go on his podcast. Shout out to Justin LeBoy. He got his podcast popping off, and he just interviewed Jim Jones. Now, I thought Jim Jones and Cameron were on good terms. Obviously, we know they've been through back and forth and ups and downs, but it appears that Jim Jones did not appreciate what Cameron and 50 Cent spoke about him when they did some content together. So when Jim Jones was asked about his relationship with Cam and even subsequently even Mace and then even 50, he wasn't that fond about the whole thing. Check this out.
It started with Mace. He didn't do the right thing. That's the one.
No. Okay, then actually that's before that. Here we go.
On with somebody doing.
No. Wait, where is that? Is it this? Oh no. Oh, I put Mace. 50 Cent. It's Jim Jones 50 Cent.
Giving a Cam right now. He just did the interview with 50.
For the younger audience, we had like a rap battle thing at one time. And 50, what you did, so we was having interior problems at Dipset. Nobody knew about this. Nobody knew that we was like not on the same page.
Right.
So when me and you were battling during our music thing, you got members of Dipset to come to your show.
Them niggas be on my dick, right? Them niggas ain't got nothing else to think about but Capo. I did a lot for them niggas in their life. You heard? Both of them. Pause, though. Get off my dirt. There's only space on there for baby girl, man. Come on, man. Tugging on my shit like that.
Yo, you never clear shit up, and we never hear your side of the story. Cam was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with
That
50.
nigga ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier, because I was a soldier, nigga. You heard? I had the soldiers, niggas. Niggas didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones, because the nigga that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo. Started feeling like the Gotti movie, you heard?
Hey, I love older rappers because let me tell you this. Even watching Cameron and 50 Cent like kind of key and have a good time, you know what I realized? When everybody making money, nobody got problems. And it led me to this thought. I said, I'm not saying Jim Jones ain't making money. I'm just saying his disposition or his seeming gripe towards Cam and 50 feels like maybe he's been left out a bit. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I've seen Cam and them just be having a great old time these days. Cam and Mace, ain't nothing that big of a deal to them. They be having a great old time. You know why? It's a lot of money they're making. They're making a shit ton of money. They don't have time to be upset. They got no problem. Even niggas they used to be beefing with, they be like, oh, no, it's all good. Back in the day, come on the show. We'll talk about it. Like, they're having a good time. This right here, when it came to Jim Jones, he didn't feel like he was having a good old time. And again, I don't want to speak to no one's pockets, even though I'm a pocket watcher, but it felt like, you know, he's watched Cam get into this podcast land and clearly he's flourishing. That wasn't Jim Jones's lane. And I think he just doesn't have that same type of look backness, if that makes sense. Like he's not looking at shit like how they look at it because they're making a lot of money and they don't give a fuck no more, right? So you could sit with 50 and, you know what I mean? If anybody would have a problem, I would believe with that story, it would be Cam. Cam was the person getting played by 50 when 50 brought out Jim Jones. Except Jim Jones is the one now cussing out both of them. You get what I'm saying? Now, 50, of course, did not take that lightly, right? And 50 reposted this picture, seemingly of a young Jim Jones, and he says, individual one calling the shots out here. I know you working, so please don't say gangster shit to me. Individual one. Now, when you further look at that, you will see that 50 then posted an entire clip where he then later said, individual one, he's talking to Jim. Now, if you don't know where that comes from, individual one is the moniker some people would say is Jim Jones because he was listening 6ix9ine's paperwork in the indictment of the 9 Trey Bloods, which if you don't know, Jim Jones is a 9 Trey Blood, but he wasn't that active when those guys were getting indicted, for example, 6ix9ine and them. However, he was caught on a wiretap where he was telling one of the guys when 6ix9ine was getting online, he said, yo, y'all got to super violate him in his security. Basically almost meaning shoot his security, right? And people wondered, how the hell are you a 9 Trey Blood? You, the 9 Trey Bloods get indicted, and you're caught on wiretap telling somebody to do something violent, and you don't get indicted. This was the clip.
That's cool, but now he gotta get violated.
Yeah, super violated. Super duper. So ain't too much he can really do unless he gonna run around with 100 armed securities all day. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get shot at
He ain't getting enough money for that.
That's a fact. And he just canceled all his shows.
And he ain't a gang member no more.
Nah, he ain't nothing.
That's what Nick. That's what Shotty needs to make sure he do.
Nah,
tell that nigga that he not a gang member no more. He kicked out the whip. He was never a gang member. Nigga, Shotty need to expose him. Like,
nah, it's pussy. You want me to do? Yeah, they got a TMZ. TMZ want to talk to niggas on Monday. So Shotty like, you want me? Crippy. I think he said.
Nah, you don't need to be on no TMZ. Let Shotty be on TMZ.
I'm not gonna get on it, but he wanted me to talk to the nigga and tell the nigga what happened, like, cause you know, my lap first. You feel me? So he want.
Nah, you don't say nothing. You let Shotty handle that shit, bro. You don't say nothing.
So don't say nothing.
Nah, Shotty gotta handle that shit. He get on TMZ. He need to talk his talk and he talk his shit. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
And he need to be very, very, very articulate about what he's saying, why he made people think that nigga was a gang member. He needs to let niggas know that he was never a gang member.
Now, the operative part of why people feel like, you know, Jim Jones is either cooperating or whatever is that, you know, in a RICO case, they look for the people who are the leaders, who are the shot callers. So if you could be on a phone call saying, yo, you guys should violate someone, you should shoot someone, you should super violate someone, or even then explain and say, you need to do this, get on TMZ and explain why this guy's not a gang member and why you guys made it seem like he was cool. It appears that you're given directions and you're part of this organization as well. So some people felt flabbergasted that Jim Jones was never arrested or charged. And I think Jim has never really spoke on it, but some people might look at it like, nah, he just didn't do enough to get charged. Some people be like, no, that's not how it works. He's cooperating. Whatever you want to think about it, again, these are the culminations of all that.
He was always a money ploy for the gang members. He got to figure it out, but they're going to have to violate Shorty because Shorty on some bullshit.
Okay, so it is what it is, depending on how serious you guys want to take it. All right. Look at this. Oh, no, I know what that is. All right. Really quickly, yo, shout out to Ye, man, and a lot of sympathy for EA and everything he's going through. He just posted something basically kind of getting at Adidas, claiming that Adidas is running, like, I would imagine some SEO that is blocking people from getting to his original site. Because if you don't know, he's kind of left Adidas and he's now solely claiming Yeezy. And he's selling stuff direct to consumer, which is from the Yeezy.com website. Now, he has a new gripe. He says when you Google Yeezy.com, the Adidas store or site comes before the Yeezy site. Members at Adidas, stop doing this. Stop doing your moves to hold me back. Our partnership is done. You're a $60 billion company that froze my accounts down back on my feet, no pun intended, and I'm not going to stand for this, no pun intended. I did phenomenal work for you guys, and because I stood up for myself, you tried to intimidate and oppress me. I need everyone to remember I had major issues with Adidas because the design theft and oppression before the tweet. And side note, y'all know Jerry was corny and disloyal for doing work with Adidas after the way they handled things, and I still showed up to a show that was a copy of my Hollywood Bowl show, that being the so-called bigger man, but I'm never doing that again for no one ever. It's Yeezy over everything. Everyone that ever took a picture next to me that had their own clothing lines and agendas, everyone knows they were acting like they were my friend to promote their weak-ass fake Yeezy lines. They never wanted to truly work with the king. They wanted to use the king, get paid more than they would get paid anywhere else, be a yes man, be happy for any time. I didn't accomplish what we were working with or working towards. Now they banished. No more hugs. Yeezy over everything. I'm not here as a platform for anyone else. I'm here to dominate as I always have. The Yeezy $20 price is burning the game to the ground, leaving only Yeezy left. Everyone knows the Costa in luxury fashion are way marked up. I should have never even wore those Prada glasses. The site made $100 million last year. That was with it only being up for 6 months. I took the site down for 6 months to get control over my Shopify accounts. People wanted to make me believe I couldn't do this on my own. We sold 1 million pairs of pods, and I've been working on 10 other styles for the past 2 years. It's easy for the people. Everything else was in the way, and blah, blah, blah. I think what Kanye is doing is, very admirable. I think he's finally taken the whole you don't have the answer sway, and he's realized, well, the answer has always been in front of you. You just got to do it yourself. So I do like the fact that he's trying to do things himself. What I think we do have to acknowledge, and we got to tell Kanye, is that nothing easy or nothing great comes with pure ease. Yes, the Adidas company is going to use SEO to try to put their website in front of yours. Yeah, you got to counter it, or you got to spend some marketing dollars. This is how it goes. You know what I mean? In every market, you're going to see a company try to shiesty out another company, or try to play them out, or try to steal their traffic. And yeah, it's happening to you too. So I'm glad that it's working where you're benefiting from all this. But if you think that they're just going to allow you to get free reign on Yeezy.com without them promoting their Yeezy backstock that they were left with, nah, it's just not going to happen. I don't believe it at all. So again, I like what Kanye's doing, but he got to put in work just like everybody else. And I think he has the right formula this time. He just has to stop himself from going overboard, or at least allow himself to have some growth within the current market, because I do think he's doing a phenomenal thing that is going to last the test of time, if you ask me. All right? All righty then. LA fires. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even know why I say that. Okay, what do y'all think about this LA fires thing, man? We're only seeing people who are well off being affected, but of course they matter too, and they have houses that are being affected in whether the Hollywood Hills or near Malibu, or what's it called, Pasadena, whatever the case is. Or not Pasadena, it's Pleasant. I can't remember the name. It's very sad what's happening, right? 100% very sad what's happening. California, though, and I don't want to get into politics. I just feel like it's almost like a failed state. Everything we're hearing about California just kind of like tells us why politics happens cyclically. Wow, I can't speak. Happens in a cycle. And the reason why I say that is because for everything that places like California was celebrating, you get to realize they were doing just dumb shit. Whether it's, some of the rhetoric that they were pushing forward or how they approach, and on some climate change or environment level, they were pushing a certain shit, and those things came back around to bite them with, yo, you guys don't have water in your hydrants. You guys basically have created a forest situation that's completely barren and dry. That's why we're having maybe more than usual amount of forest fires or fires that can't be contained. And that's kind of what's happening. I'm actually, not that it should happen to anyone, but at least the areas I keep hearing is happening to the most are the more affluent areas. Most of those people probably have some type of insurance, probably have some type of, relief that they're going to get, whether it's through an insurance or maybe just because they have the funds or some other means. It's way more manageable more than if it was a bunch of very underprivileged, lower class people who got all their livelihood rummaged and essentially burnt to hell. So again, I said my prayers to everybody who's going through that on the West Coast, but what it just reminds me is that California's a shithole. Not gonna lie to you, shithole completely. And I do hope everybody who, whether you have a house there or whatever the case is, I'm hoping if your belongings or your home isn't safe, that it could be replaced. And of course, not everything in life could be replaced, but, hopefully the best that could be done at this point will be done for those people being affected, if you ask me. All right. Okay, cool. Jack Harlow. All right, I'll tell you what I got going. So, I do want to get into the gunna lawyer thing, but not really. TikTok then we could do tomorrow. Elliot Wilson versus Cam. What the fuck did Elliot Wilson say to Cam, man? Elliot Wilson was beefing with Cam. Oh, it's an extra T. What the fuck did he say?
The media.
Yes. Everybody's media. Summer Walker's media. Cameron's running like he's Stephen A. Smith. It's what we're dealing with.
Why are you saying like he's Stephen A? Why he not running around like Cameron?
Cameron to be that.
That's what people be mad at you about when you say shit like that. Which I think he should lean into. Be the old villain.
OD, that was hate.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I think people be mad at you.
Oh, it's hate.
Cam is running around like he's Stephen A. Smith. No,
why is he support journalist? Because he has an opinion? Why?
But
him and Mace have proved to have a good opinion that people care about.
He got Mace having a job and really like check because the bag is there.
But Elliot, you don't think that we all come from the culture of we all sit around in our neighborhoods in front of our buildings.
But Mom, don't make you a journalist.
But I'm just saying we all sit around in our groups with our friends and talk about
our
sports,
opinions, yes.
music. That's
Absolutely.
all. That's all these guys are doing right now.
But that's not fair. Is Shannon Sharp a journalist?
No, but that's the
Or does he
easier
have
bridge.
experience from it?
All right,
That's
with all due respect, I can't even get into this. Like, are we still having this conversation? Yo, check this out. We're all journalists, man. Hey, let me tell you this. Hey, let me just end all this conversation. We don't got nothing to talk about. Hey, we're all journalists. The biggest platform wins. I got the biggest platform. I'm the best journalist. I don't give two fucks about nothing. Okay, I'm sorry to say. Okay, yo, these days, artists has shown us. Let me tell you this. If you somebody coming up in the game, build your platform, get an audience, fuck anything else. All respect to Elliot Wilson, but that era is done. These artists don't want to do interviews no more. They don't want to talk to people. Athletes don't want to talk to the actual journalists no more. That shit's a dub. Niggas get on their Instagram live, they go do their shit, they pick one interviewer who's gonna give them the soft as baby shit interview. Like, that shit's a dub. Yo, these days journalism is giving your opinion and giving the interpretation of what you're seeing through a lens that people feel relatable to. That's it, bro. These artists don't want to talk no more. Kendrick don't want to do no interview with nobody black. Drake don't want to do an interview with nobody that's not a comedian or some white girl in the bed. Bro, it's a dub. Like, just stop with this. This journalism is dead. Let's just stop it, man. Why niggas be talking about this? The best journalist in the game is Big Act. And the only reason I'm going to say that because I got the biggest platform. Then it's Joe Budden after that. Okay? The rest of y'all niggas, just go build a platform at this point, bro. They don't want to talk no more. These artists, they don't want to talk. They got their social media. They don't give a fuck. Okay, we don't got to, like I keep I've been telling these artists, I don't give a fuck about y'all. I do make more money off of talking about you than to you. It's over. It's just a wrap. Like, you have the likes of Rihanna. She don't do interviews. You got Drake. He don't want to do interviews. J. Cole, unless you're on a tricycle, you don't want to do an interview. You have Kendrick Lamar. If you're not a white woman somewhere, you don't want to do an interview. These niggas don't want to do interviews. Fuck it. That's what I keep saying. Let me make up stories about you bitch ass niggas. Just don't say nothing about me, because I'm all y'all ass and I'm funnier than all y'all, man. That's why I just keep writing a narrative about them. Don't sit with me. I'll just write a narrative about you. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to call you a hoe. I'm going to say you a bitch. I'm going to say you over here suck. I'm going to say you're falling off. And don't talk to me. Again, it all comes back around. Elliot, just watch and learn. I know you're the OG, but watch and learn. When these artists realize that them not talking gave me the power, they'll come back around and start running their mouth eventually. Don't you worry. After I done spun 3,000 narratives about 3,000 rappers, and they're like, why Ack is telling everybody I fell off? Well, because that's what I wanted to do. Sorry, they'll come back around and start having some sense. It's cyclical, okay? That's what happens in this hip-hop shit. So right now, all these rappers think they don't got to talk to people. There's only one Playboy Cardi. There's only one certain of these rappers that don't got to talk. The rest of y'all niggas need to run your fucking mouth. But if you decide not to talk, I'll make the narrative about you. I like doing it. I wake up, I throw darts in my sleep. You fell off. You're a bum. You're broke. You're going to jail. And I just go with whatever I got going on. And then I just print money. I got no problem with it. Okay, so I don't know why Elliot be complaining. Elliot, stop complaining, bro. Please, stop. Who gives a fuck about these niggas, man? Just keep saying what you want to say. You and Drake beefing now or whatever the case is. Like, say anything about Drake, nigga. The fuck? That nigga they ain't doing an interview anyway. Just say Drake got 3 thumbs. Who gives a fuck? You get what I'm saying? Like, this whole, like, journalism shit, that shit dead, man. I'm glad that shit dead too, man, because what the fuck we got? We don't need no think pieces. Everybody's a journalist. Like, I be on Twitter reading regular people's opinion, and I think it's just as great as journalism. I like hearing people's opinion. That's it. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. All right. I don't like that. That's bullshit. Fuck it. Well, and also, here's the thing. Cameron's the best journalist in the game. Cameron's, I still watch Stephen A. Stephen A's my nigga. But I don't watch none of that other sports shit. That shit corny. I watch Cam and Mace. They're the greatest. The fuck are you talking about? So Elliot, man, embrace all this shit, man. Embrace the fuckery. Cam and Mace, y'all are the greatest sports journalists. Me and Joe, we're the greatest hip-hop journalists. Gilbert Arenas, you're one of the greatest sports journalists. And we just gonna keep this shit moving. Okay? We don't care if y'all niggas know how to write an article. That shit is dead. We not writing shit. I get on this bitch and I start roasting niggas. That's my article. Fuck out of here. It's over. You get what I'm saying? So please, Elliot, it's never going back. It's never going back. Athletes don't want to do interviews. That's just done. Rappers don't want to do interviews. It's just over. Just get on your platform, make up your opinion, and keep it moving. And here's the thing. This is another thing about this whole journalist shit. Yo, the fans, the cream will always rise to the top. Remember that. This is how it goes in life. Everybody has access to a microphone. Not everybody makes it. Right? Everybody could be a journalist. That's the thing I don't like about this journalist shit. Back in the day, all them journalist niggas, bro, y'all used to be sucking all type of cock and all type of shit working for magazines. Nobody even knew where these fucking magazines was at. These days, academics is competing with the niggas watching me. If y'all think you better than act, pop a mic on and get busy. I think I could take all of y'all motherfuckers. I don't, you see, that's why I don't respect rapping back in the day. Y'all niggas, I used to, even DJs back in the day, I used to carry a crate for Grandmaster. Man, get out of here. Anybody could do it now. If you want to be the best journalist right now, buy one of these. It's $200. Get one of, like, everybody's in the game. And I love competition because I'm going to listen, I really feel like, you see, you never see me be like, oh man, Playboy Max is now popping up. Nah, let him get in the game. I love it. I'm over here squabbling with everybody. I'm a top tier squabbler. Ain't nobody's better than me. So, Elliot, just welcome to competition. I know you competing and shit like that, but please stop complaining about these guys, man. Like, Jesus, Cam is the best. Cam is the funniest. I rather watch Cam than watch like these niggas in suits and ties on ESPN. I'm not watching them. I'm watching Cam. Cam, I'm watching you. Mace, I'm watching you. Mace is hilarious. Why would I want to watch these guys? These days, people get their news from who they want to get it from in a relatable format. You think that people, like, yo, I wasn't here for 2 weeks. You think people couldn't get their news about the FS1 Rico from somebody else? They could. They want Act to give it the Act sauce. Okay, here's an Act sauce with it. Let's go get it. That's what they wanted. Let people do what they want to do. This whole thing about journalism shit is like niggas still talking about what happened to the triangular offense. No, nigga, we shooting from the logo. Fuck out of here. If you ain't trying to shoot from the logo, shut the fuck up. That's the new wave, bro. Everybody's doing what they doing. And again, just go with the flow, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Cam, you're the greatest. Mace, you're the greatest. Elliot, you're doing your thing. Let's keep it going, bro. Let's stop arguing about this journalism shit, man. For real. Bro, like, yo, we're all telling the same stories. You know, like, just think about it. It's all about flavor. And that's the only thing I'll be watching when Elliot be doing. I'm like, yo, Elliot, you know, me and Stephen A. Smith cover about 40% of the same topics these days. He does a little bit more politics, but if there's a topic about Sweetie or Ruby Rose or Diddy, we both talk about it. You think I'm going to be here like, no, yo, you stop covering hip-hop because I want to cover hip-hop. Hip-hop is mine. No, the fans going to pick what they want. Some people might be like, nah, I want to hear Act do his thing on this. Some people might be like, nah, I want to hear a little bit more eloquent Stephen A. do it. Bro, it don't matter. Just get your group of people who rock with you and entertain them, man. Okay? All right. All right, people. I am pushing a couple topics to tomorrow. I am. But I'm not done yet. Is a K-Flock update. We have a couple little small stories. There's some Diddy stuff. Ooh, they're saying the full Diddy enterprise is going to be revealed in March. That's crazy. Ice Spice sold 4K. We could talk about it. Did she really sell? No way Ice Spice sold no goddamn 4K, man. Oh, she did sell 4K. Sad. Let me read. So Steven Sado, Gunna lawyer. So Gunna's lawyer actually, he spoke about, again, this is after, I really wish Thug would cut the bullshit. Yo, Thug, I don't care what you told us, man. Yo, Thug is going to be in for a rude awakening. We're not going against Gunna for you. I'm sorry. We're not criminals. Like, somebody needs to tell rappers this. Y'all need to go spin on y'all rats yourself. Stop telling us who we should care about. I don't care what. Young Thug, you could have did 45 million years in jail. We still like Thug. We still like Gunna. Stop telling us to stop liking him. You gonna spin on him. You gonna slide. Why you not sliding? So here's the thing. Thug keeps having this disposition that, yo, Gunna's a rat, and that's cool. But I don't think people give a fuck, right? Now, once Baby's album drop, and Baby is consistently saying, oh no, he's a rat, and I'm still sticking by it. And obviously you see, Thug is aligning with Wham. Gunna's attorney popped back up again, and he said, this is Steve Sado. He says, I'm Gunna's attorney, but I'm not speaking on his behalf. The long post is solely to set out the truth. Gunna did not cooperate and did nothing, and said nothing to cause harm to Thug's case. He spent 8 months in jail and was released in December 2022 after entering an Alford plea. Gunna's plea could not and was not used at Thug's trial, and he was never named as a witness. He received a 5-year suspended sentence with no reporting and travel restrictions, no living restrictions, and no probation. Over the last 2 years, from media reports, he has performed all over the world, achieved international fame and recognition, and earned millions of dollars. Conversely, Thug has went to trial, eventually pled guilty to a nolo contendere after spending 30-plus months in jail and received 15 years of probation with reporting conditions, and is not even allowed to live in Atlanta. Those that have and continue to badmouth Gunna, get over it. Enough said. Okay? Said, love the street rules and the dry snitch comments. Oh, the fake outrage, same old shit. Both were charged with RICO. Both faced 20 years in prison. Both pled to RICO. Regardless, I'm more than willing to accept the blame for the great deal. This is a wonderful lawyer. Now, even with everything I'm saying, your lawyer's supposed to say this even if you told. Again, I don't give a damn if he told. All right? Now, admittedly so, at a point I wanted to see rap be consistent, but rap is never consistent. The rules of rap change by the person and how much you like them. And right now, we like Gunna. Again, if it was 6ix9ine, we don't like 6ix9ine. Well, I'm saying you guys, the masses. So him telling, bad. Gunna telling, we don't care. So, once again, I would advise Young Thug to have a redemption outlook with what he's going to come with, because we want to root for you. But we're not going to root for you in trying to bring down Gunna. We don't feel that way about it. Lil Baby, I think he's in a pickle. I think Lil Baby keep looking at Thug to say, nigga, you told me to say fuck that nigga. You won't keep helping me, right? Like, I heard Baby just recently say, Lil Baby, Future Thug, he said there's a joint tape coming through. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was Young Thug or Future, you couldn't put me in fuck prison. You couldn't lock me in a studio with Lil Baby right now. He's not making hot music. With all due respect, Lil Baby's just not making hot music. Right? So Baby said there was a collab tape. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
was working on a joint tape. You know what I'm saying? We down there got the joint tape done. And now Slime came home, you know, he ain't going for that. He like, shit. You feel me? Cause it's actually like thug out there. Like, my Angel, he like, hey, he like, hey, call Pluto, bro. I want y'all to do a tape together. You know what I'm saying? It's like completely thug idea. You feel me? He like, bro, you know, me and Future was working on a
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I don't think Baby's making hot music at this point, and I do think that these collabs are helping him more than they're helping the other people. I want to be constructive when I'm speaking about Baby. I think he got to find another pocket. I think he's talented enough. You got to find another pocket to really make us excited in him, because the reality of it is this, and no disrespect to nobody, but I think Baby might be looked at as, it's like Rich the Kid. You know, sometimes Rich the Kid be having the most fire collabs, but you're like, all right, we're just gonna nod through Rich the Kid's verse and then let's get to the next shit. It's the reality of it. You know what I mean? It's like, so again, I would love to see Baby kind of do a couple mixtapes, grind it up on his own. Future is on a ridiculous heater. He doesn't need you. Whatever Thug's gonna put out, we're gonna be fucking with it because the intrigue. He doesn't need you. Baby, you didn't flop, but you came off of a project where people are losing the sense of, we want Baby music. If I'm Baby right now, I'm dropping a couple tapes. Yo, you got that big first week off your shoulder. Just start dropping some music. Just start dropping some music and get back a flow. Get back not a flow, but you need to build momentum back. It's kind of interesting how rappers never knew or never acknowledged how much momentum factors into how people like your music. When people think that you're dropping hot music, your music is received better. When people think you're dropping cold shit or your time is gone, they are more resistant to your music. And sometimes you got to just build it back up. You know, I think Baby was doing a good job with, let me not do this whole thing with Baby again. In the sense of, like, I feel like I'm almost giving him, I'm like microdosing him ways how to like get back a feeling that he had among fans that might just be over, bro. Right? Somebody said, let the Baby hate go. Oh my God, y'all really think? All right. Y'all say I just hate him? If y'all like the album, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But if y'all like the album, that's good. Let me just get off of this. I don't give a fuck, bro. Somebody, you don't get what I'm saying. I feel like I'm trying to like create a plan for him to get the feeling that we had right after My Turn. After My Turn, I was really excited about his music. After My Turn, I thought he could have went anywhere. After My Turn, I said, this is a guy who, he's slick enough to do something like Bigger Picture. He's slick enough to do a song like, what was the name of that song called? A Love Letter Came to the Mail. Emotionally Scarred. He's just talented enough where he could go anywhere. The world is his oyster. And let's see what happens. These days, I'm like, all right. Anyway, because y'all don't call me a hater. Is there a Cardi update? Yo, I'm going to keep it a being with you now, right now, chat. And y'all, this is not from Cardi. This is what I'm telling you. I've been trying to talk to his label, all that shit. They've been telling me it's like, right now it's sounding like February. That's what they've been telling me. Okay? This ain't from Cardi, but I'm trying to be, I know y'all tight. If you're a Cardi fan, y'all got to be tight. They're telling me it's sounding like February right now. Okay? From some of the sources I had, apparently when he did Rolling Loud, he told him it was coming like in February. So I don't know. Will it come in February? Will it come this month? I don't know, my nigga. Like, here's one of the interesting things about Cardi is that Cardi has this amazing wave that I think the longer he drags out this moment, the better it is. And I know y'all want the music. Y'all gonna get the music at some point. But, yo, I don't know if y'all realize he's headlining Rolling Loud 2 times in a row, and he ain't dropped a motherfucking album yet, and he don't got to. You gotta see what this guy is doing. He's doing Rolling Loud in March, right? And he's figured out a way how to curate and like freeze this moment of just ridiculous clout and like excitement from the audience, right? He's headlining Rolling Loud Sunday. Peso Pluma is a special guest. We don't know when it's gonna come in, but it's a 2-day Rolling Loud. He's headlining again, bro. So at a certain point, when you are headlining Rolling Loud and you're getting $3-4 million, maybe even more, without the album dropping, why the fuck would you speed the album up? Knowing that once you let the proverbial toothpaste out the tube, you can't never put it back. So this clout and like allure that he has with y'all thirsting for the music, once he drops the music, you got the music. So I think he's kind of like, he's a very smart guy. I think he's kind of dragging the moment out, but who knows? Like I'm hearing February. It might not be February. Or shit, I'm hoping it comes before February. But I've been hearing February. Okay? By the way, here's the thing too. Whenever he drops, he's gonna do ridiculous numbers. Won't even make sense. Won't even make sense. So, like I tell everybody, I'm like, yeah, only Cardi could do this. Yeah, only Cardi could do this. And I know some of his fans are mad now. They're like, call him liar, this and third. Don't fool yourself, because you're not hopping off the Cardi bandwagon. You're just trying to get, and by the way, he sees it. He knows. And I'm pretty sure he'll give y'all a song pretty soon. He's smart. He's a very smart. I'm telling you, Playboi Carti's one of the smartest artists I know. The majority of artists that I know who really are super clouded are smart. None of these super clouded niggas are dumb. Cardi's one of the most in tune niggas, point blank, period. I've always told y'all the best trick Cardi has ever pulled over everybody is acting like he don't know what's going on or he ain't around. Cardi's most likely watching this. He's online every day. He sees every tweet. He sees everything. He just don't respond. That's his skill. He doesn't respond. These days, rappers and most people who are musicians, they're so like, oh, they said this about me, or I'm trending for a day, oh, they're clowning my thong, I gotta, no. He responds to nothing. That's his super talent, if you ask me. But I'm hearing February. Could be before, could be after. I don't know. I was about to tweet out 2025 music because I heard some shit. But I'm like, I don't want Cardi fans jumping. Yo, they are in my DMs like I deceived them. Cardi deceives y'all. What the fuck? Shout out to Cardi, though. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out, man. Oh, boy. Let me see. So there's some Lil Reese stuff that we're going to get to. The Jay-Z stuff. Jay-Z took a loss, but kind of got a slight win in court. They didn't grant his motion to dismiss. They granted his motion to file the motion to dismiss. We'll talk about it. All right, I'll push everything tomorrow. I think today was 6 hours. I think we good. Yeah, so we'll come back tomorrow, and Cardi B and Offset, Coily Ray and Trippie Redd. By the way, congratulations to them on the baby. There's a YouTuber named Corey who, like, this guy's, I don't know if he think that the police are just jokes. Niggas say, yo, he's charged with kidnapping. He say, yo, I'm in Dubai. Peace out, man. we're gonna see what happens with that. We're gonna give you the Jay update, the Diddy update, and they finally arrested the last suspect, which is Davion Murphy in the Fulio case. And Lil Reese, there's some concerning footage that got put out, but if you're wondering why Lil Reese is doing like 5 years in jail or whatever, apparently there's video that came out of him admitting to pointing a gun at his girlfriend. Let me see what else. LA fires, we'll give you guys a little bit more on that. Whatever happened to the guy who killed the CEO? We're not getting no more daily updates on him no more. Some Dirk updates, which we kind of got to today a bit. The Drake fighting Irish stuff, I don't think there's too much to talk about. I think Universal ain't letting that shit come out. I want to watch Drake put out music. I'm so intrigued. I want to watch. I think Drake, if those messages are even real, I want to see Drake think he's going to go up against the system. Ain't nobody bigger than the program. I would love to see Drake prove me wrong as a fan and just a student of the game to show me that when he wants to drop music, he could do it and fuck Universal. I don't see it happening. So, let's see. TikTok is reportedly about to be banned in about 9 days or so unless it gets sold or the Supreme Court puts an injunction in. We'll see what happens with that. LiAngelo Ball, by the way, at first I thought it was like paid promo a bit, but it was all organic. So salute to him, man. He's doing pretty good with that song. Whoa, whatever that song is. All right, bet. And yeah, Vibes Cartel interview dropping most likely tomorrow, if not the vlog. Chat, I do want to say thank you guys for having some patience with me. I know it's gonna take a while for us to get back in a groove of things, but I appreciate you guys for having some patience. I took some time off, but I am back, and we got to keep our foot on the gas for the rest of the year. Okay, appreciate you guys. Thank you for I don't know if I told you guys about how you supported me last year. We had a very successful year last year, and I hope to only continue it this year. By the way, I didn't forget about you guys' Christmas gifts. The money I promised, I'm going to try to allocate it to the rightful mods to make sure you guys have a chance to get a portion of that, all right? Chat, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Let's start 2025 strong, and if you're in California, please avoid those fires, all right? Peace. Love y'all, chat.